go. Let's give a little bit of zoom action.
Yeah, we get a coach can get your focus. Don't get rattled. Just coach comes in. Somebody going home.
Look, everybody's working on something. Oh my God. That was so cute. Dude, did anybody else see Milo get his head up normally? So it changes. Throughout the winter and the early spring, I usually sleep until like 7:30, 8 o'clock, and then I lay in bed telling myself I need to get up for like an hour. When it's summertime and I'm in the van, it gets really hot in the morning. Like literally, it's 6 o'clock. Wait. No way. No way. Oh my gosh. Oh no, this is really happening? No freaking way. No way. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. You guys. It looks like, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my God, thank you guys so much for all the support. I love you guys. W Community, W Twitch. I love this platform. Oh my God. Oh shit, I'm screaming into the mic. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like shaking right now. Yo, Twitch in the building. This is our exclusive drop. Use 100 bits or a sub and drops enabled, but it's physical drop. All right, a little sunscreen even though it's cloudy. Hi everybody, welcome. Hi. Welcome in, you guys. Hi, welcome. Hi. Hello, Lil Crow. Hi, Kiri. Hi, Eugenio. Hi, Miss Orange Green. Hey, Spaceships. Hey, Parazak. What is up, party people? Are you guys ready for the Chinatown night market? Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy. Can we do the checking in, baby? There is a night market. There is. In Chinatown. What up, Zeke? Oh, Eugenio checking in. Spaceships checking in. Parazak checking in. Little Crow checking in. Miss Orange Green checking in. You guys want to see what I believe to be my final draft of the subathon stuff? I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you, Zeke? It's good to see you, bro. Always good to see you, man. Gino Torino. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We're streaming in beautiful San Francisco Bay Area here in Northern California. We are live, multi-streaming on 3 platforms. We are live, partnered on Twitch, live, partnered on YouTube, live, partnered on Kick. As I mentioned in the Discord, it does help if you tab up the Kick. I can't directly link you in chat because of the new TOS update from a month or so ago. But you know the drill. If we can keep that up to like 10, 15 viewers, I can earn an extra $10 of passive income. If it's closer to like 20, 25 viewers, I literally make like $20 a day in passive income. So it's pretty good. I'm good, Pablo. Thanks for the copy and paste. Fucking bot shit. But yeah, you guys, I've never been to this night market. I'm excited. Thank you, Rainbow. I've never been, so we're going to experience it together for the first time, which is always a vibe. It's always a plus. Okay, I didn't brush my hair, so this is my version of detangling and sort of brushing. You guys want to see the... But yeah, thank you so much for being here. I might do a thing where if we hit all of our goals today, we start the subathon tomorrow. Yo, Lil Crow. Thank you so much for the first bits of the day. Thank you. What a great way to start the day with some biddies. Thank you. Lil Crow, since you're the most active right now, will you type !info in the chat? You're the best. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, look at that. Would you look at that? Lil Crow, look. Subathon commands. Type !how for details on adding time. Type !milestones to see the rewards for hitting subscriber milestones. Type !day off for details on how we can get a day off to rest. Type !start date to find out exactly when the subathon started. So that's that last one. I'll have to do an edit command. And then whenever we start it, I'll type in the time and day so that we have a good record. But yeah, if you want to check out any of those things, feel free to type any of those things. Hey, Danny over on Kick right now. Much love. Thank you, Slowpoke. All right, let me actually add some commands into my command deck. Okay, yeah, Miss Orange Green, check it out. So I was thinking of making tips $1 for a minute and 30 seconds, and I was thinking of making bits 500 bits is like 7.5 minutes or something like that instead of 5. But essentially it's a better deal to add time with tips and bits than it is subs. But subs, it's a subathon, so I figure the primary usage will probably be subs, right? So that's what I came to the conclusion of. And I did a lot of math, Miss Orange Green. I did a lot of math. A lot. I literally spent like 4 hours just digging in and like asking ChatGPT, giving it all of this info, showing it like my monthly averages from bits to donos to subs on like a hypothetical average situation, and then gave all these variables, and I even sent it my milestones and stuff so that I could like consider changing that up. So look at the milestones. This is the new milestones. So 600 subs is watermelon with mustard. And by the way, every day we're going to be doing amazing fun things. So it's not like the rewards have to be so extravagant. It's just going to be like on top of all my hard work, effort, planning, and executing these streams that I've been planning. These are the rewards for the sub goals, right? So 800 banana plus mustard, 1K banana costume, order it, and then wear it in LA. We could technically wear it here, honestly. Oh yeah, the last one, I had to put that there just in case, you know. 1.2K is our all-time high, ATH. That's our all-time high record of most subs we've ever had, and we weren't even on a subathon. 1.4K is eat olives. 1.6K is new emotes. 1.8K is add a week. Yeah, so I changed it so that I had it at like 3K, add 2 weeks, but then I figured it'd be more reasonable and fair to make it so that we have the big push is in during this 2 weeks of the subathon. The big push would be to get to 1.8K, which is 600 subs past our all-time high, right? So it's like 50% past our all-time high. And then 2K subs, I sell sand on the beach in LA. I guess I could have written that better. 2.2K is buy flowers and give flowers to strangers. 2.2K is give flowers to strangers. 2.4K is add another week. So from 1.8K adds a week, and then 600 more subs adds another week. 2.6K is surprise visit mom. 2.8K is eat olives. 3K is big dream goal. Wait, why does it say that? I don't know what did I do with that? Why did I do that? Either way, I can edit that. Big dream goal. Yeah, but 3.5K is rage room. 4K is just replace the transmission or save up for a new vehicle. 5K, what's up? Hello, how are you doing, Lasagne Lasagna Automat. Yeah, I guess I could edit that a little bit. Hold on, let me do that while we're chilling. Oh, I'm glad you're doing good. Seems good. Okay, then we have how. So how is how we add the time. Milestones is how we check what the rewards are for each thing. Day off. Every 700 subs, the streamer can take 1 day off and pause the timer. At an average of 100 subs per day, we can potentially take off 1 day per week. And then so start date. Looks pretty legit, guys. Kind of like that plus 1 week. Nice. Okay, cool. You like it? It's working for you? Yo!
Love you lots, my
Aw, love you too, Dahlia.
_Rex subscribe to your channel for
14 months is amazing. Wow. Yeah, we met online like right before TwitchCon last year. Maybe not right before, but a couple months prior. How crazy is that? Damn. It's crazy because we met right before, like, I got the wind under my wings, you know? Like, right before I was, like, committed to pushing for partner, and, like, so many things have happened since then, and we've known each other for over a year now. That's crazy. Crazy. You didn't eat olive twice? How about making one of the... Wait, why is eat olives on there twice? Oh, yeah. See, that was an accident. Didn't I tell you to get partner in all good things? Like, dude, I was rooting for you since fucking day one. Thank you. ATH is all-time high. Yep. Here. 5 stream streak, let's go. How you doing, Music Man? Oh, also, why is AdCom in there? What up, Phil the Beast? How are you? What up, viewer? How are you? Alright, let me fix this really quick. Sure, thank you. Thank you, Rainbow. That looks good. That looks good. Thank you. Thank you so much, Rainbow. Enjoy your shower. Alright, so that's better. Thank you, Parazak. Yeah. I mean, I put so much time into this and I still fucked up some stuff, so that is helpful. If you stream and don't fuck up something, are you even a streamer? Maybe. But it is so common. That's a good question. All right, 20 grams of protein down the hatch. What are we complaining about? Let me just square off some things here in the van. Make sure that I'm not forgetting anything. But today's not like a critically important day. So it's a good test run. Torino, let's go. You guys tab up the Cook Place, a great site. So are we ready to start roaming? Go, Labubu man. Make haste. Oh, the camera not even on me. Wait, when did I... Oh, I guess I pulled it when I stepped on the thingy. How's the weather in San Francisco around that time? Usually pretty moist and kind of like it'll rain and to deal with certain things like that, but with the drought, not as common. It's usually the best time of year to be not here. Like if you can be somewhere warmer. Gets chilly. I see it's April. Heading to SF tomorrow. I don't know. I think so. Usually when she says, I think I'm gonna fly out to there, that means yes. Good morning, Cam. Moist is better than European winter, I guess. I'll be the judge of that. Sorry I got on so late today, guys. It's a beautiful area. Did you guys all see this last time we were here with Roy? I'm gonna show you again. How you doing, Cam? But yeah, I bet April is headed to town for the weekend. I'll have to tell her about some fun stuff that's happening around here. So here's the Queen Wilhelmina garden. Pretty, huh? VK with 160 straight. Let's go. Good day, Danny. How are you? Hope you got rest. I did get rest. I did go to sleep at like 3:30 in the morning, but I slept until 9:30, so it works. How are you? I hope you're doing good today. I hope you got some good rest as well. Yo. Aww. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Stoner. First dono of the day. Thank you. That's going to go towards our Alcatraz trip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good day at work, or try to at least. Where are you going right now? We are going to Chinatown because there's a night market today at Chinatown that starts at 5 and it's like 12:30. Oh, it's 1:14. So I figured we'd take a nice walk through the park to catch up, start the day. I could take like an hour-long bus ride from right at the beginning where I was just starting, but I think it'd be better to be able to chat and everything, so we'll knock out like a large portion of the bus ride by walking through this park, which is like 4 miles. I hope everybody's doing good. I love you guys. I know the world is a crazy place. And, you know, with all of the socio-economical, political craziness that's going on in the world, I'm just glad to have a bunch of like-minded, beautiful, big-hearted, loving people in my world. I had such a hard time sleeping 2 nights ago. And then yesterday I spent like the first half of my day being like a little bit mind-fucked. Just like noticing like a lot of division and radicalization of individuals and groups and minorities, and we just live in crazy times. I'm just glad to be here and to be myself and exist in this weird little bubble where I do everything I do. Aw, thanks, spaceships. I mean, you don't want some lo mein with some salt? No funny noodles, VK. Hey, Soul Family, oh my god, Chinatown. Hey, how are you, Yasmin? Oh yeah, you guys were halfway to being paid out on YouTube this month thanks to your guys' support. We're probably like 70 memberships total by the end of the month. Maybe like 80 total more by the end of the month to get the payout from them. If you guys want to look into some of the stuff I set up for the subathon, pretty much have everything finalized. I changed a lot of the numbers. And also, I'm done overthinking it, which is nice. Because the road trip out here, the broken windshield, the oil leak, the having to come up with all this subathon stuff and finalize it, and creating my huge ass itinerary because I'm going to be here for the next 3 weeks, and just all the stuff going on in the world right now. It's pretty stressy. I had like enough stress to like make my eczema flare up, to just all the things that you don't want. Got nice little touch of athlete's foot somehow, so I'm like treating that. Just crazy. Like mentally preparing and physically preparing for things in your work life or passion, and then also taking care of yourself and also processing everything that's going on in the world at the same time. It can be a little much. Can be a little much. By the way, I wanted to take the time to thank you. You and Sweaty are huge inspirations for me. I'm also starting to do IRL here and there, so thank you. I love you dearly, brother. It makes me happy to hear that that's what you're doing. It's all you, girl. Wait, huh? Oh, I gotta go this way. That's exciting, though. I look forward to seeing those streams. So happy to be here. My lower back from all the heavy packages. This will make me feel better. I hope you feel better, Danny, soon. Yeah, I feel better already. I decided that the path of least resistance during my struggles is the healthiest path, you know? If a sea lion can get half eaten by a shark but still swim around and enjoy the rest of its life, I'm gonna do the same. If a dog can be missing 2 legs but still somehow live a fulfilled life, I can too. If and I have so many blessings and things to be grateful for inside my heart and outside of myself too, like you guys being a part of my life. And I've made a lot of progress in my life, and I should be kind of I should just be going. I should just be living, I should just be taking every step towards the direction that makes me happiest, and that's what I'm doing. So just gotta get some sleep. I just gotta go to freaking bed before 4 a.m, damn it. You know what's funny is that I convinced Sweaty to play Hollow Knight, and then he was like, oh, thank you so much for suggesting that game to me, but also fuck you for suggesting that game to me, because I already put like 50 hours into it. Not that he wouldn't have put 50 hours into some other game anyways, and then all my friends have been playing it because it's like the hype around Silk Song coming out. It's so satisfying. I've been such a viewer, such a Twitch addict, watching my friends play that shit, and that made me want to play it. So I opened up my Switch last night and put like an hour into it. Actually, just kidding. I put like 3 hours into it. I was just like getting lost in the game and just enjoying it, and now I'm back hooked on the same game I already beat. I already played it for 100 hours too, so there's really no point in me playing that again. I should just play the new one. But just getting a feel for the mechanics and the controls and stuff will very lightly prepare you for the next one. So my goal is still to... Oh, wait. Yeah, you guys, if you're not sure about the subathon stuff, I finalized like all my info. So those are the commands if you type info, and then you can type milestones, and then it says all the milestones in the chat. I'm not going to do it with an overlay on the screen because I feel like that's too disruptive. Personally, I think the goals at the bottom in the chat and then like the alerts that come up are disruptive enough. So I'm not going to put any of the other shit. So I just put that as like a rough draft that can be edited. So we might start it tomorrow. We might start it Sunday. We might start it Monday. If we start it Monday, then we get the whole month within the 2 weeks, even if we don't get 2 weeks added. I thought it would be cool to do a camping trip where we could go to like Morro Bay, where we camped that one night, so we could get like a whole weekend there and like hike out to Morro Rock and just camp, like cook dinner, play guitar, sit at the beach, watch the sunsets every night. But yeah, those are all the milestones. And the reason why the milestones aren't as extreme is because I'm already putting like enough effort into making the streams that are going to be happening every day happen. So I have like a huge list of places and things that we can do. I can just start saying them off the top of my head if you'd like. Okay, let's do a roll call really quick. If you can hear my voice right now, please type a W in the chat really quick. Roll call. Class, are you here? Who's here? We got V-Kite. Love you, V-Kite. How are you, V-Kite? How are you doing? We got Dahlia Rex, my Belgian sister from another mister. We got Gino Torino over on Kick. Let's go. Thank you for tapping up the Kick. Thank you for that. We've got... And also thank you to anybody who subbed on Kick, which I've never asked for, but genuinely makes my heart feel good. So thank you. It helps. We got Parazak in the building with the touch grass badge. We got Miss Orange Green, Yasmin, Groot, Jamessa. I know we're glitching a little bit. Don't worry, we'll get through it. We got Paul over on YouTube. We got Alisa over on YouTube. Hi. We have Sage Fawn. Eugenio. Doing really good. Doing good. Really happy to be in SF. Me too. Me too. Oh, I got a new crack in my windshield. So now we have 5 cracks. It's just there. Just magic. There's a new one. So I'm at the point where it's just satirical and comedy at this point. Like, I can't get any more upset than I've already been about it. At this point, I'm just like, LOL. Look at that, another crack. This is my life, you know what I mean? Like, why not just embrace it? Just like, you embrace things in life that you don't have control over. You say, well, fuck it. I'm just gonna have to go with the flow, baby. You can't let things ruin your day. Can't let things ruin your attitude and your motivation. You just gotta fucking look past the cracks into the path that you're on, or the road. Here's the bison paddock again. I don't know if you remember that from the other day. There's bison right there. So this paddock, this area is a conservation for the bison. And at one point, basically when people started colonizing the United States, there was like 5-mile wide and 12-mile long herds of bison that would travel around the country. And then eventually, all the colonizers started killing them at a rapid rate. Also, not just for use, but to try to starve and basically damage the Native Americans' way of life. And then eventually it got to the brink of extinction, and about 100 years ago they had the first ever bison brought to this park. And then they slowly started bringing more and more and more and breeding them, basically. And after the population of bison almost went extinct because of this park and the conservation efforts and to prevent them from being extinct, there was like a certain date where it was like over 200,000 bison now roam again. So this park in and of itself is one of the main proponents to stopping and preventing the extinction of the bison, which hold a crazy history. Like some of the think about it. There's certain areas that were able to be traversed throughout this country before there was a lot of developments, meaning like this country was just raw land for miles and miles and miles and miles. And because imagine, 5 miles is pretty far, right? So imagine 5 mile wide. So like this park from the beach where I started to the end of the park where I'm walking is 4 miles. Imagine a herd of bison that's as wide as the length of this park, wider. So imagine a herd of bison that's 5 miles wide and 15 miles long. It'd literally be almost a herd of bison the size of San Francisco, and that herd would just move across the country. And so what that did, all of their walking and the herd movement and all of their grazing and all of their pooping and just like helping the ecosystem created a lot of this country's prairies and plains and stuff. Because if it wasn't for them, it would just be raw land kind of overgrowing and be untraversable. Like you wouldn't be able to travel it. So yeah, W bison for sort of carving the landscape of this country. And then W San Francisco Bay Area for being able to preserve the animal, because their extinction would just be such a loss of our great history in this country. Yeah, 5 miles wide is crazy. That basically means like if for some reason you got stuck in it, you're dead, dude. You're getting trampled for hours before you even get to try to survive. That's the reason why they were able to kill so many of them too, because they'd roll up to a herd and the herd would, how many bison make up a herd that's 5 miles wide and 15 miles long? I mean, it's got to be like, and there were millions of them. So like just those herds alone could be like 100,000 buffalo or bison. So they just roll up in there and just start blow, 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 dead, 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 dead. They just go on a freaking rampage of just blowing bison's heads off. And like I said, a lot of it was just from pure hatred and evil, because the colonizers were purposefully killing off the resources of the Native Americans. And the Native Americans also have a deep spiritual connection with the bison and every animal. And it's not just like, because we kill it and we eat it and we use its fur and we use its bones for tools. Not even because they were so resourceful that taking the life of a bison helped the life of a human, but also because Native Americans were really deep thinkers, and they also took into consideration that because of the bison, it is what was able to sort of carve the path of transportation. Like nowadays, or in the last 100 or 200 years, we've had tractors and all kinds of different equipment, from horse and buggy plow machines, and from giant drills and chisels and dynamite to carve out areas for roads and cities and neighborhoods and highways. But before all of this man-made technology, it was all natural. It was just bison and other animals too. There were so many animals back in the day. And if you look at the history, we'll go to some natural history museums when we get back to LA. But when you look at the history of the United States, there was freaking all kinds of crazy animals, like bordering on almost dinosauric, like the giant sloths and the mammoths and all kinds of crazy large birds, like pterodactyl-esque giant birds, and there were certain wolves back then, and deer, and giant weird bears, and snub-nosed bears, and of course all of those animals they lived in plenty. There was tons of them. So like the whole country has always in the past, before man-made technology became, or a full circle happened, because I'm under the impression that civilization has created certain forms of technology that at their times seemed so great. Like the Egyptian times, there had to have been some impressive as hell technology, or at least like mathematicians and like people who are into physics and like the laws of gravity and time and space and weight distribution, and to like build those pyramids. And you know they had electricity. And then look at all the jewelry that Egyptians had, and all of the elaborate coffins, and like the pharaoh tombs, and the intricate paintings, and all of the interesting things that they paint, like from pottery to food to aliens. It's crazy to think that it's full circle. Like eventually every civilization gets like wiped out, and then all there is some type of history of that civilization. The Egyptians, they lived in areas where there was a lot of stone, there was a lot of sand. So it's like an interesting way of, preservation of the history, but it's still a mystery, because there's so many like hieroglyphs, and there's so many paintings and drawings and tombs and like different things that are still existing out there, but that technology isn't present today. Like we don't have definitive answers on how to recreate what they've done to learn more about them. It's all like hypothesis. But it's trippy because like we're in an era where we feel like we're the smartest, feel like we're the most medically advanced and all these things. So maybe our civilization will make it a good stretch before like something disastrous happens or some kind of plague happens, and we'll basically have to hit restart, and then somehow everything will be probably just overgrown, like Jumanji, where like all the animals start coming back, like all the trees and vines and giant insects and serpents and wildlife starts coming back. And then eventually like some humans that mysteriously survive end up like having to start the whole process of civilization over again. Go Bears! How you doing, Jagged? It's good to see you. Yeah, Gino to Reno, that's a good point. Like, a herd of bison as big as 5 miles wide and like 15 miles long, it would just sound and feel like an earthquake. And that's another cool thing. It's like you would know, you start feeling vibrations and you'd be like, oh my God. And then like the migratory habits of the bison probably were learned you know, and the direction of the sunrise, the sunset, things like that would help people sort of predict based off of their yearly experience of seeing that and feeling it and hearing it and hunting them during it. Because if you have a pack of or a herd of bison that big, it's also a great opportunity for any Native Americans back then to hunt some of them, because just a few of those things would help an entire village probably and make tools for years to come and kind of create. There's probably like so many aspects to it where you also get like some honor, like the pride of the respect of being like part of the group that gets these resourceful animals that you have to sacrifice their life to use their body parts as, you know, things like I said, tools, blankets, hats, you know, using their meat for food, probably all kinds of crazy stuff that I couldn't even think of. I feel like Honey Has Shrunk the Kids a little. This question is, are we the first civilization on this planet? Over millions of years, all traces of previous civilizations could be completely erased. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like civilized humans that work together, live together, with a little bit of micro politics and a lot of large politics probably immediately happening, because you know, like people, how good was everybody at communicating back then, you know? Like, was there often civil wars between people and it was just sort of normal? Like, everybody just kind of kill each other once in a while? Like, over territory or resources or men or women or whatever it's over. So yeah, guys, when we're here in just about 4 weeks, this entire area is going to be gated off with signs, and tens of thousands of people, like literally like 150,000 people went to this event we're here for last year. So this field is going to be a couple stages. These are the paths that's good. So there's this festival called Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, October 5th. And all this area we've been walking through is where the festival is at. And we'll be streaming it every day. So you guys have something really cool to look forward to. And myself, which I'm very excited about. So, subathon this month. Starting any day now. I'm more prepared than I've been in this moment. So, we're basically ready. Subathon this month. We got all the updated milestones and everything. So if we hit 1,800 subs, it adds a week to the subathon. If we hit 2,400 subs, it adds another week. So it's gonna be 2 weeks guaranteed, allowed, capped, and then it allows for 2 more weeks to be added in total. Goal would be really cool to have it go for 4 weeks. Really push, really build. Also, then I can finance whether I'm replacing transmission, replacing rust and windshield and brakes and new tires, or I'm just going to replace the whole van. I don't know. But if we get to those goals, I'll have way more flexibility to decide which wood I want to do, which is the wisest based off of estimates and suggestions and things like that. Could always try to scrap it, add the money I earn, like sell it, take the money I earn, and buy one that's just a little taller. But I could also just keep the stealthiness of my van and kind of just keep this van for a long time. all these epic rewards on the list. Got all my variables for how much bit add, subs add. Got all my overlays set up the timer, the clock. Everything is set up. So basically it's just a matter of when do we start it. Like, my goal is to have it running during the last week of the month. If I start it this weekend, there's still a couple days of the last days of the month that we'll miss if we don't get to the add 1 week point, which is 1,800 subs. So since we're already at 500, right? If we get if we manage to get like an average of like 100 subs a day, which is still crazy numbers, but we would be at 1,400 subs. We're at 500 right now. That would put us at around 900 depending on how many we lose over the next 2 weeks. So I feel like that's kind of a good, I don't know if I should lower the add 1 week threshold from 1,800 to something lower. The first way I had it set up was it would add 2 weeks. And good night, Dahlia. Sleep well. Love you. Thank you so much for stopping in. I'm excited for your IRL streams. My first rough draft was add 2 weeks at 3,000 subs. And then I did a bunch of math based off of the variables and how long we're allowed to cap it at 14 days and hypothetical averages. And I was like, oh, there's no way. Like, we'd have to get an average of like 200 subs a day and have very low expectations. So I don't want to aim for the stars and then be like, oh shit, halfway through. Hi Linda, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. We're currently walking through Golden Gate Park, headed over to a bus stop and then going to Chinatown. But yeah, I think 1,800. $1,800 in 2 weeks. If we got 100 a day, that's 1,400. If we still had 400 subs left from where we're at now, 1,800. I don't know. Do you think it's reasonable to try? And then I specifically put surprise visit mom after the second week where it adds the time so that we can be more encouraged to get to that. Or no, sorry. I specifically put the ad surprise visit mom after the second ad week so that we're more encouraged to hit those goals that come before the surprise visit mom, right? So just look at that one and think about how beautiful it will be to visit my mom, surprise visit my mom. And if we get to that one, we will have added 2 weeks. Anything past that is just crazy. Aw, Yasmin, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Linda.
Gifted 1 subscription.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, remember there used to be instruments hanging underneath this bridge and there's not anymore. It's interesting. Remember we beatboxed playing that weird xylophone? Man, check out this little lake over here. This girl camping at it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Clean my sunglasses a little bit. My eyeballs. Oh, no worries, Linda. I appreciate that. It's just good having you around.
Early guy goes, you got tow? I need tow.
Oh my god, it's hot with this hoodie on. But I will not regret it later. Oh, thanks, Linda. I wonder if these women are going to ride their bike on the walking path. Nope. Oh yeah, there's a free shuttle in the park. That's actually a good point. I could basically just shuttle for free anytime I want if I'm willing to come to this area. And if I'm willing to wait for the shuttle. Where is Roy today? He seems to be missing. I don't know. He said he had some stuff to do this weekend. So probably doing life stuff. How are you, Allie? Can you contact him? I mean, not right in this moment, but he did already tell me that he was going to be busy Friday and Saturday. Because when we hung out on Wednesday, maybe Friday, Saturday, or Saturday and Sunday, he said he'd be busy. Because when we talked before we hung out on Wednesday, he said, I can hang out today and tomorrow, which would have been Wednesday and Thursday, but he said he's busy the next 2 days. So his stream has been on 25 hours and no contact. Oh, he must have forgot to... Oh my gosh. He must have forgot to shut it off. Whoa, they added a giant art piece into here. I'll send him a message, so just in case you're genuinely worried. Yeah, I think what happened is with his new service that he's using, he did a live stream yesterday and then forgot to end it properly. This is so cool, dude. We've been here like 100. This was never here. What? This is actually kind of crazy. This is sick. Sick that they can even add something like this is crazy. And yes, there's bubbles coming out of the nose. Yeah, no worries, Allie. Yeah, I noticed you got the clipper back. Mike! How are you? It's so good to see you. Let me message him real quick. Yeah, he must have done. So that's how the system works. He must have done a stream on YouTube, and then since you have to raid on Twitch or type a certain command in the chat to end the streams, he must have just not ended the streams. All right, I sent him a bunch of messages. How are you, Mike? It's good to see you. He knows the schedule was streamed but never showed up. Ah, okay. Well, I know he did say he'd be busy like today and tomorrow, so he may have. I messaged him, so the second I get a response, I'll let you know. I didn't even notice badge. Is it channel specific or overall on Twitch? It's channel specific. You get the badge if you clip something that makes it to the top 3 viewed clips in the last 24 hours. You guys, we are multi-streaming live, partnered on Twitch, live, partnered on YouTube, live, partnered on Kick. Tab up the Kick. You know it helps. It does help. Oh my God, Yasmin, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. Let's go. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you so much. W Yasmin. But yeah, I always announce in the morning that it is genuinely actually helpful if you tab up the Kick, but I can't link you guys because of the new TOS rules around multi-streaming. You can multi-stream, but you can't directly link it in the chat. So I removed all links, but yeah. The other day we had like 20 and we earned about $20. So if we have 10 to 15 viewers, we earn about 10. But I still have to stream like 10 hours for that to happen. So the other day we streamed like 13 hours. So but yeah, it does help. So today is the Chinatown night market. So we're going to Chinatown, you guys. We're just kind of making our way across the city nice and slow paced. We just got to be to Chinatown by 5 p.m. We have 3 hours. Extraterrestrial, thank you. Making my way downtown. Walking fast, faces passing, I'm homebound. My bag o' mints. It's very nice when you have a bag of mints when you're a streamer because the amount you talk, the amount your mouth gets dry, and every time I eat one, it clears my sinuses a little bit. So good. It's so good. Oh, Mike. and everybody in chat. Type !info. I finalized like all of my subathon stuff. There's still a few gaps to fill, but we can fill those in over time. So it's type !info, or I could just say info command. That means that you type an exclamation point before it. If somebody could do that. Sweet, thank you, VKite. So subathon commands, type !how for details on adding time. Type !milestones to see the rewards for hitting subscriber milestones. Type !day off for details on how we can get a day off to rest. I think on days off, it will be like, I'm thinking about setting up a scene that just plays a replay, and I would play the replay of the Mr. Brainwash front page stream as the replay. And then, because I make the rules, this is mine and ours subathon, right? So, and then start date will just be a command that I edit so that if people are like, how long has it been going? They can just type start date in the chat and then it'll tell us when we started it exactly. So now can somebody type !how? So I'm not using overlays. The only overlay related to the subathon that will be on the screen is the timer. I did have some commands and overlays set up so it would show the milestones on the screen and it would show the time increments that you can add time with on the stream. But I figured that's a little too invasive. Covers up the program, you know? So it's all gonna be done in chat. So tier 1 would be 3 minutes, tier 2, 6 minutes, tier 3, 30 minutes. Tier 3 is the crazy one. $1 is 1 minute, so $5 is 5 minutes, and then 500 bits is 5 minutes, so 100 bits is 1 minute. And then if you type !milestones, see, that's much better than having it pop up on the screen. I'm going to add chat button commands so I can do them too whenever I need. Thank you, VKite. Okay. So here we have a big ass list of milestones. And take into consideration that I'm not doing like hypercritically embarrassing or disgusting things. I'm not, I'm not trying to troll myself too much because streaming is hard work. Living in a van full time is hard work. Doing what I do is a lot of work, especially if it's going to be back-to-back, day-to-day, without like a day or two off per week. So taking into consideration, I made a gigantic list. It did work. Somebody else just did it. There's a cooldown, so you just scroll up a little bit for the last person who did it. So taking into consideration that it took me days to like come up with all these. And when I say days, I mean like a month of me planning this. And I wrote down every place that I've ever loved in San Francisco and made a list, a giant to-do in SF checklist. So it's not that every day has an itinerary. It's that I have a giant list that I can pluck from and decide what we're going to do like the next couple days or maybe even just only the next day. So whether it be like the day before or the morning of, I'll be deciding what we're doing that day, and I have a huge list that if we can, even if we weren't doing the subathon, if I did everything on this list in the next 3 weeks, it would be incredible. So just take that in consideration. Based off the time frame we're at right now, if 1 week does get added, we will be during Hardly Strictly Bluegrass and my birthday and my 2-year anniversary and all that. If we get the 1 week added, we'll be doing our subathon still during those days. So first week of October is a big week because October 1st is my 2-year anniversary of streaming IRL full time. October 1st is also the 2-year vaniversary of living in the van full time. October 2nd is my birthday. October 3rd, 4th, and 5th is the pinnacle of our trip here, where it's a 3-day free festival with 100,000 people going to be there. 50 or 60 bands or so or more playing. And we're going to be streaming it like all day, every day. It's going to be a big deal. It's going to be fun. It's going to be trippy. It's going to be awesome. There's going to be good tunes. We're going to groove. It's going to be our closing ceremony for this trip. So up until October 3rd, 4th, and 5th, I can go through my entire list of all the plans and places and just pluck away. I don't even know if we have enough time to do everything that's on my list. That's how much cool stuff I have written down. And then we start our road trip south. So technically, if we end up adding 2 weeks on top of the 2 weeks that's already capped, making it 4 weeks, if we make it that far, then technically our subathon would end right before TwitchCon. And if for some reason we hit some kind of crazy milestone after 4 weeks, then I would be willing to keep it going maybe 1 more week, so that we're also doing our subathon at TwitchCon. So it would be kind of cool to be at TwitchCon and still be doing a subathon. We can decide that in like 2 to 4 weeks from the start. Are you guys proud of me? I'm proud of myself. I don't know if you guys realize this has been the most stressful freaking thing to plan, because I'm such a I'm low-key sort of a perfectionist, and when I want to do something great, I want to do it great. I don't have material expectations. Obviously, if this subathon does really well, I'll be able to either A, sell my van and buy a whole new van, or B, fix everything on my van and we can literally go anywhere after that because my van will be in top tier shape. We'll be able to drive it to the top of a freaking mountain. So, I need to get the transmission looked at and worked on. Maybe if it's just a rebuild, it can be a lot cheaper than what my estimates have been so far. Maybe if the person who's doing the body work around the windshield is really good at it and he's really quick and he gives me a good estimate, then maybe the cost of replacing all that rust with new metal and putting a new windshield in will be way less than I thought. But even on top of that, I've had the van for 2 years and it's about time for me to get some new brakes, and hopefully I don't need new rotors. But new brakes, pads, and some new tires will, hopefully with and with all those costs, this subathon could be like a lifesaver for me. Because if this subathon does really well, I can either A, fix all those things that I was talking about, or I could B, potentially, and any kind of bits and donos would still cover my cost of living for the 30 days after being paid for the subathon, right? So if this turns out to be a great month or a great 2 to 4 weeks during the subathon, it'll be such a kind of a game changer for me. But yeah, that's pretty. Thanks, Vika. I am the Libra man of the building. But yeah, so when people subscribe on their own for multi-month subscriptions, guys, by the way, it's gonna be my spiel. I'm gonna have a new chat command that explains all the discounts and encourages people to do multi-month extended subs, potentially at tier 3 if they can or are willing. And then, pitch, being selling a product like a tier 1 sub for 3 months is a lot easier, because it ends up costing $12 to pre-subscribe for 3 months, or So just kind of putting those ideas out there for people to consider. And then during the last month of, yo, Fakutu with the Prime account. Let's go. Fakututu. Thank you so much. Yeah, and you guys can always make an alt account. And you can always, if you pay for your sub, I know this sounds greedy, but my subathon's coming up, so let's just push as hard as we can and be relentless. If you guys have already paid for a subscription to me, but you have an Amazon Prime, you can potentially make an alt account and still use your Prime on me from your alt account, from a secondary account. So, there's also ways to kind of double down if you feel like you would like to. And I can't stress enough that just the stuff I have planned is supposed to be special and create fun memories for us. Just my visit here and the road trip out here is like feeding my soul, and we've overcame some challenges recently with Starlink and going to new areas, and I feel like a whole new person, like we're capable of so much more. And the only thing that's a risk and sort of holding me back from being a little bit more adventurous during this year is me just being extra careful with my van, right? So this subathon and the next like 5 to 6 weeks up until TwitchCon ends, if it goes great, it will help me a lot. It will, make the streams better, make the life better, make the stress less, and all those good things. We'll still have daily dono goals. We'll still have daily bit goals and all that stuff. And I'll still put like new things at the top left of the screen so we can fund, because I'm going to be here for like 5 weeks, guys. When I did the road trip to San Francisco goal, I think it was 500. And you guys were so supportive. Thank you. And, but it was 500, and then, we took the coast out here. We did a little bit more driving than it would have taken if we would have just taken the main Highway 5 to just go straight here in like 5-6 hours. We took like a 4-day trip. I had to get fuel a lot more times than I would have if I would have just taken the main highway. And, just surviving out here. Like I bought like $50 worth of groceries last night, which included avocado sushi, a big box of arugula greens, a big salad dressing that I love, a big thing of croutons, a big thing of jalapenos, a big thing of artichokes, so that I can make a salad tonight when I get back to the van. I'm also trying to just make sure I eat healthy every day. Goal, until I get turned off by it, is to eat a salad every day while we're here. And, today's Friday, right? Oh, damn it. Today's the one day where they mark down the veggie sushi at Safeway. I should have stopped there when we were on our way here. Damn it. Maybe there'll be a Safeway downtown. Like, we could find a sushi at. That'd be cool. For $5. But yeah, so just, San Francisco's notorious for not being the cheapest place. So, doing daily goals like getting us to Alcatraz and me not overdoing my walking. And, walking less, taking buses more, taking Waymo for the content and for the convenience and stuff like that's going to be happening on this trip. So my guess is that I probably spend, I don't know, a decent amount while I'm here. So we're good though. But we'll be doing these little micro goals day to day. So right now our micro goal is the $100 for Alcatraz.
Like the reverse of one white burger.
And Alcatraz,
You go around.
I thought that's crazy. I was like, damn, she looks like she has dreads, but I was like, oh, she doesn't. And then I turn around and her whole back has like dreads down to her butt. But yeah, so I was thinking maybe do an Alcatraz night trip. Like, so maybe we could do Alcatraz twice on our visit here in SF, where one's a daytime and one's a nighttime. So Alcatraz has like nighttime tours. which, I mean, the lighting might suck. I don't know exactly like what that looks like. Maybe I'll find a video on YouTube and kind of investigate. But it'd be kind of cool to do a night tour. I'm not sure if they like have an emphasis on making it spooky or what is the deal with it being a night tour, but maybe we could find out. We've never done it, so it would be a cool thing to remember and look back on and say, remember when we did Alcatraz nighttime tour? And imagine how many people were imprisoned there and how many people died there. Just seems like creepy enough to like make it exciting and kind of spooky. Love dreads on girls. It's so cute. Yeah, I love dreads in general. Kind of speaks volumes to, like, I wouldn't automatically assume their political affiliation or anything, but I would automatically assume that we at some point have had similar beliefs in life and maybe even similar lifestyles. It's kind of like it's kind of like you are a hippie or you used to be a hippie, and depending on how long you just don't care about having dreads, and maybe one day you shed the dreads, maybe one day you don't. I went on tour long ago. Creepy, yes. Oh, really? San Francisco ghost tours sorry, I had a reflection in the screen when I was trying to read that. San Francisco ghost tours and haunted pub crawls. Maybe do that one time. True. I'm not showing you any of the cool stuff, guys. I feel like I'm slacking. I'm trying to be informative. So what do you think we should do, guys? I think we can make a reasonable, like, how do we start the subathon? Either we pick a day or we pick a goal, right? Or both. So we could do it where it's like, if we hit all of our goals today, we start it tomorrow, or we start it on Sunday. Maybe tomorrow could be like say if we hit all of our goals today, that's the green light. And then say if we have the green light, we start it on Sunday, but we take tomorrow as a full promo day. Tomorrow would be like, subathon starts tomorrow. And just talk about it the whole stream. Like, tell everybody. Bro, only an SF. And I will be posting a lot of memories in the form of screenshots and pictures in the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord, join up. Pick day and time. We can all be on one page. Yes. Well, I would maybe want to make my title, not my title, but my pinned caption today, like, if we hit all of our goals, subathon starts Sunday or something. And then we stream tomorrow, but we take like tomorrow as an opportunity to let everyone know. And what I would try to do, even though it sounds exhausting, is I would try to get on at like 6 a.m. and stream until like 6 p.m. Like a good 12-hour push promo day. So the flute is not he's playing to a drum and flute track, but it's a guitar player. I don't know if you remember VK. This guy sits in the edge of this tunnel at the stairs down there by himself, like every day. Your overlay show total subathon sub count along with the usual daily goal. Yeah, I have to actually make a note for that. Good point. Okay, so Roy responded. He's okay. He's okay. He's just fine.
If you're making a movie, like,
He was testing things yesterday, so he didn't stream. He said everything is well. He's going to stream a bit of the Flower Piano event, which starts today. Have a good stream today. Looking forward to hanging out again soon. Okay, you guys, Roy is okay. Everything is okay with Roy. He's fine. It is something to do with his new system that he's using with the disconnect protection, which accidentally left his stream running for like 25 hours. So I let him know that it's still running and stuff. So thank you for informing me that that was happening and to ask me to message him and stuff. So he's good. I don't know if you're still here, but Roy is good. Everything's okay. He's better than okay. He's thriving. He's thriving. Isn't this park beautiful? Did April come or is going to San Fran? Yeah, she said she is. She knows I have a lot going on, so she said, like, if it works out, I'd love to see you. And what that means is we're definitely hanging out. That'll be super cool. I'll hit her up tonight. Or you guys, if she's streaming, tell her I say I'm into SF and I'm starting my subathon this weekend, but I would love to meet up. Maybe we meet up at like Dolores Park. I think that's a good place to meet up. Are you guys excited for this subathon? Did everybody put like like $5,000 aside so we can break the world record and beat Kai Cenat's sub numbers? All right, so I'm making a note for myself. Thank you, by the way. Total sub count. Maybe I'll even replace my... Oh, no, wait. No. Miss Orange Green, the daily sub goal will also show the total sub count, right? Yeah. So my daily sub goal still has the total sub count in it.
Oh my God. I am so excited.
Thank you, Yasmin. So technically, I might need to edit that though, Miss Orange Green. I might need to make the box wider so it doesn't do that. You know what? Let me make a note for that. Sub goal, widen sub goal box and dono box, because remember that one time my donations were like covering the chat because it wasn't enough space for it. So I need to widen both of those on my overlay so that if we hit 1,000 subs or whatever, or if we have a huge sub goal at the bottom, maybe we'll put the goal at like 1,800 out of whatever we're at, because 1,800 adds the first 1 week added. And then after we hit 1,800, we'll put it to 2,400 because that's the one that adds another week. Let me write that as a note. Possibly set goal at 1,800. Or no, we should set it at 1,200 to break our world record. 1,200 for world record, our all-time high, ATH. Then 1,800 for ad week. Then 2,400 to add another week. How's that sound? I know most people just have one solid number up there, right? But I think having a goal, even if it's really far away, might be good. Or maybe every day I should just bump the goal up by like 100. Just make sure whatever the goal number is that it's like 100 or even 200 higher than what we're at. So we can just try to do these like hard pushes. I don't know. I don't really know how any of this is going to turn out. So it's kind of hard to decide. His numbers are crazy? What do you mean? That sounds better. What sounds better? Doing the smaller goals and pushing? I think that if I set it at like 1,800 and I'm like, listen, if we hit this, it adds another week. And then once we hit that, if we do, we add the week, and then I change it to 24. And then I'm like, listen, guys, if we hit this, it makes the subathon at total 1 month in length. I feel like those are like the two biggest rewards. Because like after time, we're going to be doing this 24 hours a day. So like after a certain amount of time, you guys are going to be like, damn, Danny's pushing, we're pushing. You know, all the regulars who are here showing up every day, and hopefully the viewership goes up by a lot. And it's going to be kind of a thing that's like, ooh, this is actually benefiting the channel and the community. And we're going to want to extend it. We're going to want it to be at least 4 weeks long to get the most out of it, guys. This is my first time doing it. It's equivalent to us doing front page. It's like, this is a big kind of moment. I might even raid out every morning, maybe, because I know how important it is to raid other streamers, and I know that what goes around comes around. Not to be expected to be raided back or anything, but like, I know that people remember when you support them and that you raided them, and they appreciate it, and they'll sometimes raid you when they get the chance, if it works out. But I do think that maybe, because I was like, ooh, imagine 2 weeks without raiding anybody. Like, imagine 4 weeks without raiding anybody. I raid every day since the day I started on Twitch. I've never ended a stream without a raid, unless it was like a stressful moment where like I wasn't able to or something. Or before I had disconnect protection, my stream would die, and then I'm like, oh, I'm not going to restart the stream just to do a raid. But I don't think it's healthy for my channel to not be raiding other channels. And so maybe we can do, maybe we'll do raids, or maybe I'll just stop the streams manually and not do raids. But I'm also thinking about Kick. So I need to I want to make a video tonight or tomorrow where I film myself in bed for like 60 seconds. And then I put that as a loop on the screen for nighttime. For when I have words on stream up, there'll be like a little thing in the corner that looks like it's a webcam on me. And people will think I'm sleeping, except for those of you who know the truth. Well, I will be sleeping, but they'll be thinking I'm sleeping on camera. I think that's better than me not being on camera. I think people would be more impressed if I was sleeping on stream during this 24-hour subathon. I'm going to put it on subscriber only mode at night. And that will protect us, I think, enough. And I think at night also, I'm going to like turn the ad frequency up to like the max that you can. So like, I mean, I'm not even going to be there anyways. So it's like, what's the harm, right? But that's the thing, is that every single day I have to have a routine where if I'm going to sleep and I turn the ad frequency up really high, then every morning I have to reduce the ad frequency. So you guys know I only run 3 minutes of ads per hour. And then you also maybe heard me say in the past that if you have more subs, you earn less from ad revenue because you're earning more from sub revenue. So do you guys think it's wise for me, since it's 24 hours and since this is an opportunity for me to try to make potentially the most I've ever made in a month on Twitch? Because if I can add in, maybe if I, instead of having 3 minutes of ads during the day, that I do 6 minutes of ads per hour during the daytime streams. Because this is the only time where I kind of like could use the advertisement encouraging people to subscribe as a method, right? So like, if I just double the frequency from 3 to 6 minutes during the daytime, that if something's happening and they're like, oh no, ads, that they're more likely to maybe subscribe, or, you know, things like that. I think it's like, but like, for example, like when the subathon's done, I would only make it 3 minutes of ads per hour. It looks beautiful.
Thank you very much.
Nice work in progress. He's making art. Run ads all night and put words on stream. Yeah. So I have a to-do list. And that to-do list says, I'll give you guys a good view of these flowers. I know I'm ranting, but so my last to-do list things is to set up a scene for our potential days off where it replays my Mr. Brainwash front page stream during the day. And then it switches to words on stream with the loop of me sleeping for 1 minute over and over as the nighttime scene. So I just need to make a video like that and then upload it to my OBS and then put it on a loop. And then I should be able to have that on my screen with words on stream, and we should be good with that. And then so making a scene that potentially plays my front page Mr. Brainwash stream day. So any day we have a day off, that's going to be the stream playing. If we have a day off. So here's the goals. Is if we get 700 subs in a week. So you guys remember this. If we get 700 subs in 7 days, that allows me to choose whether or not I want to take a day off. If we get 700 subs again in another week span, then I'll be able to take 2 days off, but whenever I want, you know, like if I need rest, if I need to just feel like a normal human for a day, if I need to run errands, if I want to just have some privacy and some alone time, I could potentially just run that Mr. Brainwash day where we went for the front page, which is a cool stream. I could potentially run that on a day off if I took one. So to do that, I need to create a whole new scene that has that embedded in it. So I'm gonna create it even if it doesn't get used. So I need to create a scene with the Mr. Brainwash front page stream running on it for if I'm having a day off, and I'll keep subscriber only during a day off too. And then I also need to make the 1 minute video clip that's going to loop during every time I go to sleep at night. And I need to turn on subscriber chat only at night, and then in the morning I need to turn subscriber chat only off. And I think I'm going to manually end Kick every night and not leave Kick running 24 hours. But then again, if I did run Kick for 24 hours per day, I would probably earn a lot more from the program that I'm in, where I get paid by frequency of viewers and chatters based off of how many hours you stream and the frequency of chatters and viewers. So maybe if I do leave Kick running overnight too, but I imagine it would just be so dead at night there. But then again, I guess I could try it for like one night. I could just like try it the first night and then see how it feels leaving that running. And then when I restart my stream, I can check the analytics and see if it makes a beneficial difference to leave it running in the pay. And then if it doesn't feel right, then I have to manually shut it off. I have to manually remote access the computer that runs the OBS, that runs my streams, go into the multi-plugin settings, go to the individual Kick Modify tab, and stop the stream every night. And then when I restart my streams, all I have to do is raid out or end my stream and then type start again, and it will start all three of them. So I guess just to start and make it easier for myself, the first day we'll just leave Kick running as well overnight. And I guess that's pretty much everything, guys. You know how many hours it took me to prepare for this? Like a lot of hours. All right, now let's just enjoy these flowers. Oh yeah, type a 1 in the chat if you've been following along, and if you have any insight or criticism or constructive criticism or anything like that, please don't be shy to tell me. The weather's so much cooler here. My phone is in 1,000,000 degrees. We've been on for almost 2 hours and I still have 50%. My phone lasts so much longer when I'm in SF. I get so much more juice out of what I'm working with. Wow. Oof, I like these ones. That's so pretty. Like this one's still opening. This one has more white on the petals than red. So what's your favorite flower? What's up, Rachel? How are you? It's good to see you. My favorite? I don't know. I like that one I was just showing. But they're all so... Look at this. Look, it turns into like a perfect circle. This one's like perfectly fully bloomed.
The shirt cut out.
I'm taking screenshots too, just in case the ones in there don't come out perfect. And when I say screenshot, I'm taking photos. And this is right next to the Arboretum. It's a nice little garden. It's just so colorful and pretty and interesting. I love it. So no favorite flower. You're my favorite flower, Rachel. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to decide because they're all the same. Like these ones, just in a bunch of different colors. And then the round ones, also in a bunch of different colors. So, I mean, if I had to pick one, I don't know. They're all so pretty, it's hard to decide. And it's interesting too because all these things have powder mildew. PM. And powder mildew on all the leaves, which is not good. Especially not good for certain other flowers if they're massively impacted by that kind of powdery mildew. Roses. Oh, there's no roses over here, but I love roses. Me too. I think they're probably my favorite. They're my favorite, like, realistic, common flower. Save the flowers, yes. What are you up to today? Guys, everybody say hi to Mermaid Law. We met streaming like 4 years ago or something like that. And we went to TwitchCon together a few years ago. And she is awesome, and she's a lawyer. She's an attorney. So watch what you say, or I'll lawyer up. I'm going out to Julian. Have you ever been there? Where's that? Ooh, I should go to TwitchCon again this year. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, this one's nice. Whoa. These ones got a little bit more waviness to the leaves. Even these ones too. And then these ones are more like symmetrically perfect. Pink and yellow are your faves? I like that. Here's a little mini redwood spot with a couple redwoods. See these beautiful tree trunks? Redwood. There's a lot of beautiful trees in Northern California. There's blue oak trees, there's live oak trees, there's just so much. A lot of eucalyptus, redwoods, other types of pine trees. Lots of coastal shrubs and succulents and stuff like that too. Totally saw those flowers in the Loraz. What's the Loraz? Where's that? Mexico? Bay Wheels Lift. Wow, we walked through the whole park, which reduces the amount of time it's going to take us to get on if we take the bus to Chinatown. What time is it? 2:41. Nice. The timing is working out good today. Sorry I got on so late, guys. You hear that? Again, remember? Last time we were here, I kept hearing people talking about their jobs, and it was always like some crazy AI talk. I swear San Francisco is like one of the AI gentrified places in the country that's heavily investing in AI. Remember we saw that billboard that was like, why hire an employee when AI can do it? And it's like, ugh. It's like how blunt and crazy and just like foreshadowing is a billboard that says, why hire a human when an AI can do it? It's like, oh shit. Imagine how many people see that sign and they're like, I'm fucked. The trees are so great. Hey Melissa. Welcome in. I don't think I saw your original comment. Sorry. Hey Danny and everyone, how's your day going? It's going good. about yours? So we just walked through the entire length of 4 miles of Golden Gate Park. Feeling great. How you guys feeling? Feeling all right? My knee's feeling good. I mean, it doesn't feel perfect, but it doesn't feel like it used to. So I think taking that rest, and I haven't used the leg brace in a while, but I think I'll use the leg brace like every night after I'm streaming. And in the mornings, like before I start stream, I think. So we are going to have a day where we walk through the park and we explore all of Haight-Ashbury and the Panhandle. But today we're walking through the park and we're headed to Chinatown. But we will have a day that's sort of similar to this. We'll go back to Flippenberg another day. You see my comment about April's response? Did she say she would message me? That's what you said, right? Or did you say something else? Sorry if I missed the other comment. I tried AI drive-thru, but they're halting that after someone ordered 100 drinks in an AI drive-thru. The wild parrots.
Planning the test for a house helper? I don't want to do that anymore.
Refresh stream if it's frozen? Huh? Did anybody experience a frozen stream? I mean, yeah, if it's frozen, refresh. But you won't hear me saying that, because if it's frozen, you won't hear me. Dala, what's up, dude? Welcome to San Francisco!
Dala rated your channel with 4 viewers.
Yo, thank you so much for the raid, dude.
Cheer 100, cheer 100.
Yo, how was your stream? Thank you for the 200 bits. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much. See, Ronchan, I don't know why you're saying that, because nobody said anything about it being frozen. Bushcutter asked about the stream being frozen. I refreshed twice, still frozen on my end. Huh. Weird. No. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. He should be able to, hold on. We need to know the details. This is important stuff for us to be analyzing. I'm on a PC. Okay. So he's gonna wanna close the entire browser. He's gonna want to close the entire browser and then reopen the browser. Make sure that there's no other Twitch tabs open, and then go to Twitch. Maybe even logging out and logging back in. Wow, that easy to bail on a stream? You can't get it to work? Huh. Okay. It is what it is. Yeah, it's probably Twitch because Kai's subathon is sucking up all the bandwidth. Best city in California? Probably San Francisco. It's the same over here on Kick. What? Wait. Yeah, restart the PC. How come? Because it has less noise pollution. People here are very down to earth, and there's more nature. You're surrounded by the bay. You're right next to the ocean. You know, it's like all the locals here are chill, and then the tourists come here and they don't like trash the city as much as tourists in LA. And there's less materialism on a day-to-day basis. Like LA is just like, you know, everybody's buying all the most popular brands. Everybody's doing what all the most popular people do. And not everybody, but it's just that there is a saturation of people that, you know, I feel like people are a little more uniquely themselves based off like per population percentage. And it's just a little bit more refreshing. The air is cleaner here. It's nice. Those are the exact reasons I like ST more than LA. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Yeah, San Diego's more chill than LA too. A lot more. YouTube won't even load for me. Bushcutter, your internet is messed up or something, dude. Something's wrong. If you're the only one experiencing this, can somebody type into the Kick chat and say that Danny suggested restarting the PC? Have you been to Iowa? I think I've been through Iowa before, but I would probably never live in a place like Iowa. Really depends. Yeah, and I wonder how many other people are dealing with that same issue but just haven't been able to type about it or something too, you know? That's where I grew up. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, are you considering moving back there because it's so home for you, or it feels like home, or are you just asking out of curiosity? Like, would you still move to Iowa? Yeah, I don't think I would move to Iowa. Unless, like, my future depended on it. I'll never move back. I was just curious. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, the only time I could see myself moving to a place where I would really never consider living there is like if I had gotten married or had a kid or something and they were like, well, let's move near my family or something, and I'd be open to that. But as far as just being a single male vagabond, hell no. I do wish it was closer. My niece and nephew are so cute and they're there. Aw. Yeah, I feel similarly about Michigan. Michigan is so far away. I hope that Bushcutter gets it figured out, because that's weird. That none of my streams will load for him. But he's able to type in the chat. Could definitely be a Twitch server thing. Vagabond, I like that. Well, yeah, because I don't really have a home. Anywhere I am is basically home. That's why I only like to travel to places that make me feel welcomed and feel like home, because it doesn't seem like I would want to live out of my van in a place that doesn't feel like home. And politics and stuff like that, it has a lot to do with where I'll go to, because some places are a little heavy on the authoritarianism and the conservatism. I can deal with all of that, but like not places that are just strict and like, you know, lay the book down on people and like do stupid shit and unjustified punishments for meager things just from living a normal, innocent life, which it's very common in states where you're not in California, Oregon, or Washington, where you get a ticket for doing what I'm doing, for sleeping in your van, or all kinds of reasons, like parking your van somewhere where a vehicle that big is not allowed. And there is parts of California that are like that, but a lot of entire states across the country are like that. And I have dreads. It just seems like, you know, I get casted judgment and looks when people, you know, and people assume my nature and assume my habits and assume, you know, things about me, just even in California, based off the way I look and the way I live and the way I have dreads and stuff. So imagine going to like some podunk police state where, you know, they're like, oh, you must not be from around here. You're going to learn real quick. You're not allowed to do that here. And I am avoiding any fucking place in the country that will ever say anything like that to me. I don't like that feeling. I've traveled enough across the country during the last 15 years, whether it be on foot, hitchhiking, or in vehicles. And I've dealt with that enough to know that I don't like the way that it feels. And I like to avoid feeling uncomfortable in my own skin, you know? Places like this, there's even a lack of flexibility kind of manifesting. They were more flexible, they're less flexible, you know? Like, for example, this street right here. This used to be like school buses and vans parked on this whole street. All the hippies would go to the vans and cars and school buses at night, sleep. Then all the hippies would walk a few blocks over to Haight-Ashbury, hang out on the streets, play music, busking and making money on the streets, selling, you know, weed and things like that. And also just kind of sitting around and drinking and smoking on the streets. And it wasn't super harmful, but, you know, a lot of people pay a lot of money to live here. People who own these houses are very critical of, you know, keeping the real estate value up and keeping the neighborhoods clean and keeping tourists and potential renters and potential buyers in the market and not out of the market based off of the fuckery that happens around town with the homelessness and the hippies and the Grateful Dead family who tend to congregate right here because of the Haight-Ashbury history of the psychedelic movement and the Grateful Dead movement and all that. So there's a lot that has changed. So this area is called the Panhandle, and it's called the Panhandle because all the hippies and stuff used to sit here, and travelers would park at this area You know, people who were following Grateful Dead on tour would come out here, and then they would panhandle and barter. So people would have like blankets and like tables and sitting out here, and they would be like trading and selling things, panhandling, bartering, trading, selling. And Grateful Dead even used to play free concerts at this park. So back in that time, you'd come to this section of the town, and this entire stretch of park would just be like hippies and travelers and people from other countries who were also part of the Dead family, like international hippies. And, you know, even the Grateful Dead would play concerts at this park. Now it has changed a lot. A lot has changed about this place. But it is what it is. You just kind of got to roll with the punches and accept the changes and make the best of it, because everything in life changes, you know. What year was that? Oh my God, like 60 years ago? 50? The 60s? Early 70s? Oh, there's some cops right up here right now kicking a homeless person out. Yeah, so that's another thing, is even in the more recent times, say in the last like 15, 16 years, there was a way larger population of homeless people at this park and around the Haight area, H-A-I-G-H-T, Haight Street. And so they also trying to regulate that, so people who pay all the money that it costs to live here, which is a lot, that if they want to take a stroll through the park, they don't have to avoid certain paths or avoid the prettiest area on the grass because there's some tweaker, you know, making a mess and not attracting anybody else to those areas. This is a pretty good example right here. You got cops checking on this homeless person. You know, they call it what, like, I don't know what they call it. But yeah, you can't, like you can get away with sleeping here at night sometimes, and it gets pretty moist and kind of chilly in this park. So you could be smart like this guy who brings a folding chair, packs up his stuff, and then sits in the chair, which makes you look like a normal sort of functional citizen instead of just being on the ground, having your shit sprawled out everywhere. And like, you gotta, to blend in as a traveler who's a hitchhiker or a train hopper, or to blend in as a homeless person, you really have to find a routine that helps you stay away from being checked on and getting visited by city workers and police. Because, you know, if you wake up early enough, you can clean up the whole spot where you slept overnight. You can pack all your stuff away nice and tidy. Then you can move locations and kind of just set up a normal spot where you're not sleeping, and then you're attracting less attention. Like, sometimes the cops will be like, well, it's okay if you sleep here between like midnight and 6 a.m., but you got to get up at 6 and you got to get moving, because that's when all the like residents come outside to walk their dogs and run and, you know, take the strollers with their babies out, and they don't want to pay like $5,000 to $7,000 a month for rent and have to avoid certain areas because they're afraid of, you know, the homeless population that sleeps here every night.
Like, Mom, give Paige to Dad, you know.
But it is hard to create a routine when your mental health is sliding down scale, and when you're working like on trying to just survive. It's hard for you to create healthy routines. You know, it's easier when you're young and when you haven't lost hope. But a lot of homeless people have been homeless for so long that they don't see themselves ever surviving. Like, if you ask a lot of homeless people, like, do you think that how long do you think you'll be homeless? Most of them will say till the day I die. Like they would say, you know, if I'm homeless till the day I die, I'll probably die at a younger age, and if I'm not homeless by the time I die, then I'll probably live to be a little older, but I feel like it's gonna be forever. That's kind of a very common answer that you'll get from people. The idea of like getting back on your feet, it's just not easy. Rice and bean cheese burrito, $6. Damn, that's cheap. I'd love to see like one finished burrito from them. Yeah, it must be small. Rice and beans and cheese. I mean, that's a great combo for $6. Like the other burritos are like $15, $14, $16. I looked at the price for a Waymo to get to where we're going, to Chinatown, and it was $30. The Waymo's already going up in price, I feel like, because I didn't have to pay that much to get that distance like last time. It was a little less. I think it was like 25 or 28 or something. It was like $32 when I looked it up this morning. And that's only 5 miles. You're paying like $6 a mile. I mean, at that rate, like if I'm taking a bus and the bus costs like $2, it's literally like 30 cents a mile versus, 20 times more expensive for the Waymo. Or 15 times more expensive. But there will be nights when we're ending our streams or like ending our day, and we're just gonna have to eat the cost and take the Waymo. So there will be days where it just works out best. Wait, should I be crossing over a couple streets? I probably should, huh? There'll be nights where it's better for me to either end stream and put up the words on stream nighttime scene for the 24-hour aspect, and then maybe put all my streaming stuff away and take a bus without having all my stuff out. Bruh. Rest in peace to that Ukrainian girl. I hate to bring up a trigger topic, trauma topic, but man, rest in peace. There's just so many psychotic, like multiple offenses on their record, people on the streets. And to see that girl, innocent girl, who literally is like a refugee from a war in Ukraine, coming to the United States to hopefully have some peace and quiet and not be around violence every day, that she gets sliced up on a train, dies. This guy just randomly decided, I'm going to stab this lady in the neck a bunch. And then he gets off the bus and just leaves, or off the train, and she died. And nobody on the train asked her if she was okay. Nobody looked at her twice to see if she was dying or not. Like, I guess because she didn't, scream at the top of her lungs while being stabbed in the jugular, that they didn't know to check. Or people are just so fucking desensitized to violence that they see it, they hear it, they see the blood pouring off his hands while he's walking away and trying to flee, and they just say, oh, I don't want to be next. I'm going to be quiet. Like, honestly, I would have strangle-held that guy, and I don't even want to say what I would have done, but like, I'd probably be in jail after what I did to that guy if I was there. And I know it's like I'm not trying to act like a hero or a brave person, but that's so unfair for that woman and her family and her friends. And it's also just a reminder that like the United States is fucked up. It's a very fucked up place, and all of the different sides of the political spectrum are becoming more extreme and more radicalized, more angry, more violent. And that also worries me. I'm on buses all the fucking time. I'm on dangerous trains that go to the worst parts of the towns that I'm streaming at all the time. I'm on buses with like total vagrants and people who are definitely like felons or people who've definitely been to prison. There's real gang members. Like, I live a lifestyle where something like that can happen to somebody like me. And like, so, you know, it's like I gotta be as careful and I gotta be as mindful. You know, she sat down and just hyper-fixated on her phone, and if she was more aware and wasn't acting like everything's fine when you're on a train with a bunch of strangers, and instead was, you know, more aware, maybe, just maybe she could have survived and not been the victim. But I said this the other day. Remember when that guy like fucking threatened to kill me and all that stuff and told me to leave? That was schizophrenia. And schizophrenia is a trip because they could be looking at you and be like, oh, you seem nice. And then your face can morph into the person who traumatized them or abused them or they have hardships with, or somebody that they absolutely hate to death. And like, so, you know, like you never know when somebody who looks seemingly normal could have a schizophrenic episode. But the likelihood that happens, a higher percentage, is with somebody who has priors, with somebody who's been arrested on dozens of occasions or been in prison or jail multiple times. And I think it's less likely and a lower percentage to happen from somebody who hasn't had that kind of criminal history, but it's still possible, you know. Like most serial killers don't have past crime records, you know. They just are like really good at what they do and never get caught. So it is possible even in what you could believe to be a safe environment. But getting on a bus late at night and things like that, or a train, that's you know, there's a hotbed for vagrants and criminals and ex-convicts and felons and people on the run and dangerous people that might have weapons on them. So I feel like politics has gotten worse ever since 2008 recession. Yeah, I would agree. But yeah, sorry, I know it's a touchy subject, but like, you know, that's one of the reasons I didn't stream yesterday. And that's one of the reasons why 2 days ago I stayed up so late, because of, you know, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. I've already said I'm not like, I'm not a huge fan of him, but I'm not going to say, and I never have said, anything hypercritical or hateful or negative about him when he was alive. But I've definitely watched his videos. It's fun to watch him debate, you know, people. And he may or may not always kind of pull out the most like radical libs, and most of the people that he likes to argue with are people who identify as transgender, and also other minorities that think that he's super racist, and he's always trying to kind of explain his rationale behind it. And it's interesting to watch, like, you know, this is politics, this is debating, this is a part of life. Like, you have to be able to have these kinds of conversations to make progress on your own journey, no matter what side you're on. And like, just like a lot of people say, the less we talk about this shit, the more that like we become violent. And the less we talk about this stuff, the more that civil wars happen between communities and cities and counties and states. You know, so like the healthy, you know, they may not agree on everything, and they may walk away saying like really horrible things about him, or He might give them a look that makes them feel completely disrespected, and he might have statements that make them shocked. But that's life, dude. But what the fuck kind of world do we live in where people are getting professionally hit jobs done on them from, you know, like in the middle of them speaking at a college campus, getting freaking your neck blown out by a rifle from 200 yards away? That's like 2 football fields, dude. You know, and like the radicalized, sorry guys if you don't want to hear this, and I promise it won't go on forever, but I needed to get this off my chest because my heart has been really heavy. And I see a lot of people that I know saying very radical things, extreme things. And I see people saying things that they're going to regret one day. I mean, like, you need to learn how to articulate your thoughts and feelings without, you know, maybe ruining your career or ruining your chance at a good job one day. And things like that. And there's so many aspects to it. Also just ruining the opportunity to have a great conversation about the things that you disagree on in life, which is so beneficial for us. So it hasn't been easy for me to process all this stuff. It really hasn't been. Dude spreading lies, get story straight. So, you know, it'd be awesome if he was still alive so you could debate that, you know? You know how fun it would be to have a back and forth with both parties' rationale included so that everybody on each side can learn. And if certain points and certain statements are false, you know, they can be analyzed and studied and rebutted. But now that can't even happen anymore because somebody decided to kill him. And then there's all of the, you know, the small town, undereducated, low income people who've been collecting guns for the last 40 years who are pissed. And I feel like, you know, I grew up around people in Detroit that had guns before they were even a teenager. And those people always joked about racist stuff. They always joked about wanting to kill people. Some of them even did it. Some of them were killed themselves before I was even 18. And those people still exist in their old uneducated age right now. They grew up just like me. But unfortunately, you know, they're a little bit lacking knowledge and lacking studying and lacking resources and lacking commitment to being able to educate yourself. Rather, they just follow the headlines and they just follow, you know, the hype, and they follow the rumors and they follow the propaganda. And they don't even know how to have a debate. All they know how to do is load their gun and go shoot. So like now, there's the radical right, radical left extremists that are like, you know, getting a lot off their chest, whether it be rational and from a good place, or whether it be their own unique rationale where they're having a, you know, bad negative thoughts about what they want to do and who they want to hurt because somebody may be responsible for the death of this person that they admired, you know? Yeah, exactly, Mermaid. I mean, Mermaid and I feel like we you know, we're kind of similar in our political stances. Like I'm more of like on a identifiable scale or an identifiable measure or whatever. I think I'm more of a social democrat, right? And but I grew up in a very like conservative place, and I grew up around people who were like, you know, Christian and like, you know, very much followed the Bible and you know, there's all these aspects to like, I get it, I respect it. I don't have a huge hate. Like if people do stuff that makes them happy, that's great. If they have something that keeps their heart, you know, feeling full, that's great. Oh my God, dude, that's great for you. If you're not hurting anybody else in the process of doing what you love, then just do what you love forever. But if you're out there hurting people, then fuck yourself and go crawl under a rock and die, because it's like, you know, there's got to be a way to do this. And I do still think that like hands-on handling, like I think that a lot of places have it down. Like, for example, if somebody tries to pickpocket somebody on Haight Street, right? Yeah, of course. Like, if somebody was, like, walking up to somebody and pickpocketed somebody on Haight Street, like, 5 people who are just standing on the street would literally take justice into their own hands, right? They would, like, beat the daylights out of that person who did it and say, listen, this is Haight Street, bitch. Like, we run this. And we handle stuff before we call the cops. So they have some sort of rationale where it's, like, hands-on. And they teach people a lesson. And I don't want to encourage violence or anything like that. But sometimes people take things into their hands and they do it in a way that teaches a lesson but would never take a life. And I do think that type of, like, societal handling of business with a good balance of, like, knowing when to call the authorities is an important balance. I think that if you call the cops too fast and they show up and nothing happens, it's because nobody files any kind of real police report, and the activities and behaviors continue, and it's like your hood, and this person's not even from your hood, and they're there doing this shit. Like turf wars are real. I grew up in Detroit. It's the same thing as in Detroit, and unfortunately there is a lot of gun violence, and I lost friends, family members to violence, and but there is a balance to it, because, like, I feel like if you treat a person like a human and maybe they get a little spanking and they get a rough talking to, where it's like, listen, dude, here's $40, get the fuck out of our neighborhood. If we see you here again and you're acting like you are again, it's going to be you're going to be in a lot more pain, and we're going to make sure that you get arrested for the night. Like, kind of give them a second chance if they deserve it. I feel like that kind of rationale needs to be split between the community and the authority. That, like, in 2025, I feel like there's a lack of understanding on how police have to treat when they visit from when they get a phone call. Because a lot of people are like, oh, they're not doing what they're supposed to do, or, oh, they showed up 45 minutes after we called. And, there's all these things that's like, well, I mean, find the balance, dude. Don't blame it on the authority. If you're depending on them, then find a balance that works. Make sure that you get your point across, if possible, within a healthy or safe way. Kind of set a standard for your neighborhood and make sure they know it's turf. Like, why do you think there's neighborhood watch? It's kind of a similar kind of notion where it's like the neighbors are watching out for each other. And that shit happens in LA. Like, I'll be at a beautiful park and there's a bunch of people that, like, live at the park in their vehicles, like a van life and stuff, and they're not on drugs and they're not doing anything criminal other than just being houseless. So that's like, you can't really mess with people's human rights if you're not causing trouble, but you just happen to be living in a vehicle, Like, if you've got nothing to hide and you're not making a mess and you're not causing trouble and you're polite and you're kind, then, you can kind of live that lifestyle when you need to because you can't afford a place. Or some people do it out of necessity. Some people do it they chose to have that lifestyle. But I've seen at parks where it's like a tweaker will come through, everybody starts talking about how they're getting robbed, and they come back and their van has a broken window, and it's like, we know who it is. It's that one fucking guy who's never around here but's been around here the last 2 days, looking all sussy, asking everybody if they can get meth. So people will go up to that person and be like, listen, motherfucker, this is a no tweaker zone. And if you have a problem with that, you're about to learn the hard way that you either need to leave or you need to fucking chill or you need to go to rehab or something. And so I've seen a lot of that kind of local, handling of business. But yeah, it's tough. All of it's kind of tough. So, yeah, I mean, I had a hard time kind of processing everything and, like, thinking about everything. And, like, even if I don't believe something that somebody else believes, there's things that are, like, bold. There's things that are like, ooh, fuck that belief. Like, you really believe that? Wow. And then there's things that's like, I'm pretty agnostic. You know, I've been looking for God. I've been looking for the proof of Jesus Christ rising for our sins and dying for our sins and all that. And you know, I was born in 1987. I've spent like, you know, almost 40 years like praying and asking for a sign. And, you know, I've had people tell me, oh, you haven't done it long enough. Oh, you haven't hit the point in your life where the epiphany and the Spirit comes. And, you know, by all means, I've been trying. By all means, I'm open to a higher power that shows itself to me to give me some kind of source of companionship through my life, to keep me on a healthy path, to remind me every day that it's a blessing to get out of bed. But for me, I've had to remind myself, I've had to push myself to motivate myself. I've had to struggle alone. I've had to hold my own hand. I've had to cry alone. I've had to say goodbye to almost all my loved ones. I've had to bury my dad. I've had to bury my brother. I've had to bury my friends. I've had to bury my girlfriends who overdosed on drugs. I've had a lot of stuff happen in my life where I completely surrendered to the idea of faith in something that's, you know, greater. I've tried acid. I've tried it all. Never saw anything or heard or felt anything that gave me the notion. And like, but even with Charlie Kirk, it's like his faith and his passion, but his sense of serenity within the idea that to him, that's number one, to kind of like it's, you know, it's a cool thing to see. It's cool to see somebody that has reached whatever that is, and they feel like this level of like peace with life because of that. And it's just like a thing that's like, oh, you know, and like in that world, when, you know, like he said, I would love to be remembered for my faith in God and my commitment towards that, and that's all that matters most to me. Which means that, like, you know, when you get the notion that when somebody who is religious like that when they pass away, that they're going on and that they served their purpose, you know, and that when they go, it's their time to go, even if it's in the worst way possible, but that they're on to a better place, that like their time here was impactful and was appreciated and respected by people who are even outside of that realm of thought. Like, I'm not even super religious, but it's commemorable. It's interesting. You know, it almost like gives me a sense of relief when people have given their heart or whatever, however you want to call it, to God or Jesus or whatever your religion is, to where when you feel like, you know, your life is done, that you have some kind of sense of relief and not grief. It's interesting, isn't it interesting? Because like I can appreciate that. I mean, it's like rest easy. Like,
Cheer 100, I am back. I had a pumpkin spice cake pop for dessert. It was life-changing, lol.
ooh. But yeah, so, you know. You can go. Oh, no, you can't. Just kidding. Thanks, terrestrial. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think all like terrorism is absolutely despicable and horrible. I think that rape and, well, trigger words, sorry guys. I think that, you know, rape, child predatoring and all that kind of shit is absolutely the lowest scum of the earth. I do think that, you know, there's all these different things where it's like, no, fuck that person. Full punishment, whatever that might be. But when it boils down to it, a lot of the violence and gun violence, and I know from personal experience, is from a lack of education, a lack of seeking education in your adult life after your minimal education in school, when all the tax money gets put to stuff other than improving the curriculum and other than paying teachers more to be more inspired to be a good teacher and shit. So there's all of these like aspects of life that's like, you know, lack of education, lack of empathy, and lack of communication skills that just results in violence. And then there's the lack of stability. There's the hardship of cost of living going up. There's the hardship that bread used to cost 60 cents a loaf like 30 years ago, and now it costs $10 a loaf. You know, there's the aspect that there's more regulations and more taxes and more fees to get a car, to get back on your feet, to get your license. There's all these things that, you know, lack of all those things increase mental instability and increase the chance of like deep, more hard to deal with stuff, you know, trauma to the brain, learning disabilities that like aren't given the type of care that could help you through something like having that kind of thing. And like you can have all different types of symptoms of even harder to deal with things like schizophrenia, but all these things, you know, can happen naturally in a normal life. But I think that the severity or the amount, the frequency is increasing with the lack of education and lack of resources and lack of mental health opportunities. So, you know, it's just a struggle where we are. We're kind of like, you know, treat people like humans, no matter what they look like, but also watch your back and don't trust everybody if they look like they could potentially do something, as sad as that is to say. We're at a part of our of history where, you know, you have to make sure that your head's on a swivel. And you don't want to be scared of everything, and you don't want to be afraid to go outside, but, you know, I carry pepper spray and a knife everywhere I go. I've had guns pulled out and put to my head. I've had guns pulled out and put to my chest. I've had guns pointed at my mouth. I've had knives put up to me. I've been threatened to be killed so many times where I come from in Detroit. And like, I feel like, you know, a part of me just grew up in sort of a rough area. But what I'm noticing is that the whole country is turning into like Detroit. And it's a scary thing to see because I left that place and it was such uniquely like its own kind of dangerous area, like murder capital, most unregistered deaths per year, meaning like, say there's like 1,000 deaths and only 400 of them were able to be identified so that they could notify the family and have a proper memorial or something, you know, so that in the books it says so-and-so is deceased, and you know, and you get put on the list in the newspaper that's like for the mortuaries and deaths of the city. But the largest percentage in the whole country of unregistered deaths, meaning they just disappear, but the computers still think they're alive to some degree. You know, it's like that mysterious and dangerous that you could die in Detroit and nobody will ever find out. You'll just be a missing person. And I didn't think that the whole country would start slowly shifting into being that crazy. But in its own unique way, it kind of has. And I know that gang activity and, you know, crime and theft and all these bad things have existed in all these major cities for centuries. But it is proven that based off of numbers, that Detroit was always like historically one of the worst and most dangerous places to be in the whole country for many, many years. So it is weird to see other places basically playing catch up, you know? Like if we looked at the analytics or statistics about these types of things for the last 20 years and compared, you would see Detroit going from number 1 on that list to teetering around to being like 3rd and 4th and stuff like that. Maybe Danny can write a song about pumpkin spice. Maybe. All right, I'll stop talking about this now. But you've heard my thoughts and my opinions. Everybody deserves the right to free speech without being killed. Everybody deserves the right to be away from to become a refugee away from a war that you don't want to be a part of, that feels unjust. And you should be able to find a place to feel safe and maybe live your life and build your life in a better and healthier environment without losing your life to an insane sociopathic criminal on a train. You know, there's like, it's tough for me to talk about this, but I barely slept 2 days ago because I knew all the bickering, all the debating, and all the rebuttals, and all of like the super authoritarian conservatives that I grew up around, and all of the friends I've made that are like hyper fucking super flamboyant liberals that are like off the deep end of just being like believing everything that they say and hear about liberalism, that's assuming it's perfect and assuming everybody else is not. And then I knew that they'd have some cockamamie input and opinions, and that would start ruffling feathers. I knew some of them would say things that they'd regret on both sides and in the middle too, but like, it's just been hard seeing it and processing it and feeling it. And also the lifestyle that I live puts me kind of in danger. I'm closer to these aspects of what's falling apart with the country because most people are in a house every day. I'm on the streets every day. I live outside. I'm in a van. So like, I'm seeing and hearing gunshots throughout the year. I'm seeing and witnessing and huge fights. I'm seeing and witnessing crazy theft and GTA in real life, like seeing car chases, and I'm really close to all this stuff, you know. I'm like the news reporter at this point because I'm out here so much. So that's why the last 48 hours has been tough for me. And I didn't even want to tell you guys, so I didn't want to worry anybody. I figured I'd just process it on my own and also work on some things on my own, and that I could come back in a couple days and kind of maybe talk about it for a little bit. So that's my opinion on all that stuff for now. Remember when we watched like one of the most beautiful sunsets ever from over here? I don't know if you guys remember that. Damn, we just walked all the way from the beach to City Hall. I kind of did that on accident. I was gonna take a bus at the edge of Golden Gate Park, and I ended up walking the whole way. Dude, just the other day, Cook Sucks was getting threatened to be robbed and stuff in this part of town right here. The Tenderloin is a few blocks over this direction, and he was in the Tenderloin. I saw a clip. It was like streamer, like attempting, people trying to rob thieves, like, you know, harassing streamer. And the guy had a shiesty on and was like, "What do you got? Let me get your phone, blah, blah, blah." And he's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "You know exactly what I'm doing. Give me what you got." And that's a shakedown, dude. I've experienced that kind of shit where I grew up. So we're never going to the Tenderloin on stream, I'll tell you that much. Fuck the Tenderloin. Sorry. I remember the one time I talked negatively about the Tenderloin, and then somebody in my chat on YouTube made a big fuss about it and was like, "Wow, I didn't think that you would say something like that." And I was like, "What do you mean? It's the most dangerous part of town that's literally changed to be the shithole, and I can't even go there and show people on stream because I'll fucking get beat up or robbed." No, the Tenderloin is a neighborhood, and it ain't so tender. It's very rough. But yeah, it's funny because that streamer was in SF. That happened, and he left the next day. He was like, "I'm out." And it's funny because that streamer is from Michigan, and the guy was like, "Where the fuck are you from?" And he was like, "I'm from LA." And he was like, "Oh, well, this ain't LA. This is the Tenderloin." And I was like, "Why didn't you use the Detroit card? Always use the Detroit card if you're from Detroit." Some thug with a shiesty on the street goes, "Where are you from? Where do you think you are?" You say, "I'm from Detroit." He said, "Who the fuck do you think you are?" Think about you every day, having often traveled across country alone. It's a much different world. Stay safe, my friend. Thank you, Eugenia. Remember secret elevator you found? Oh, yeah. I do remember that. But yeah, sorry for ranting about that. But I don't like the ignorance is bliss thing. The lifestyle I live, you very much have to use your voice. You very much need everybody's opinion on the matter and to rationalize in your own way to keep yourself safe and mentally well. And obviously, speak up where you want to speak up. Stand up for your rights. Stand up for other people's rights. And stand up for people who just have no rights. There's so much wrong with the world. Like, speak up about it. But, you know, I'm at the point where it's just nice to be able to express myself in an open forum and it not scare everybody off, you know? I think it's kind of a privilege that we have as like content creators is to stay positive, stay on brand, like make sure everybody's like feeling the way they feel when they show up, which is hopefully good. And like, you know, for me, good is like discussing the good, bad, and ugly. Good is me discussing things that other people don't know how to manage. Like, this topic might bring out the people in chat who are very overly opinionated or have completely different beliefs that might cause divisiveness. And I get that. But I think it all has to do with how you approach it and how you speak about it as the host and how you manage the community having a conversation about it. And if people start arguing, then it's like, fuck those people. You know, time them out for the day. Good job. You missed our political debate because you don't know how to fucking communicate. See you tomorrow. You're timed out for 24 hours. I'm not going to ban you, but just know I'm going to be watching the way that you treat each other during these types of debates. Because we're all fucking human. And none of us have like the most tragically different beliefs where we should be like, you know, telling each other to fuck off or anything. But sometimes people do act like that. And it's an opportunity to learn more about each other and stuff, you know? So I'm happy to open up conversations about disasters and things that are going wrong in the world and political kind of tensions and world news and global politics and stuff because, you know, I can't hide from it, man. I meet people every day who have strong beliefs. I meet people every day who are from different walks of life. You know, they worship different gods and saints and have different diets and have different opinions on how people should live their life. But they never tell me, yo, you can't live your life like you are because of my beliefs. And I never tell them, oh, you can't live your life because of my beliefs. So for me, it's kind of a thing that I already feel and think about on a daily basis, just like a low key. And I'm more fascinated by it than scared of it. That's why I always suggest that you don't have to talk about it ever, but I highly recommend you guys study political lingo, like study what it means, like the words, study the history, you know, going back at least 150 years, even if it's summarized, but study everything because it'll help you understand your surroundings. It'll help you understand your friends, your family, because no matter what you think, everybody's politically driven in some fashion. So like your life doesn't even have to be about it. You don't even have to use the word politics ever, but the more that you understand it, the more you understand the world, the more you get it. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes the more you learn, the less you wish you knew, because the world is a very dark, fucked up, greedy, merciless, maniacal, psychotic place. In between all the beauty and in between all the connection and in between all the tea time and the gatherings and the fun and the music and everything and the art and love and sex and drugs and all that, in between all the stuff that makes us feel high and good and love life, there's a lot of darkness. In some places in the world, they don't get to see the light as much as we do in America. And you need to fucking know that. We live a privileged life, a lot of us in the Americas. And studying, you know, the history of politics and the terminology and kind of learning about it makes you learn about even what's happening now without having to ask as many questions. maybe still asking questions, but not as many. Like, it's really helpful for you to know. Like, imagine ignorance is bliss, but like there's like genocides happening. And I think that it's a bit redundant to like constantly fall back on free Palestine, and obviously free Palestine. But I think that like it's a little narrow-minded to not even talk about Ukraine and Russia and other places in the world. And then they're also, and it's crazy because the more you talk about it, the more you realize that some stuff is mega touchy, because the majority of wealth and control in the world is controlled by certain people that are of certain historical significance and of certain culture and race and religion. So it is touchy, but I think that the more that you study on a broad base, that at least you'll understand life. Because a lot of things are full circle. Like, history repeats itself all the time, guys. Like, if you don't think that we are in a fascist environment, then you haven't studied what fascism has happened in the world. If you don't think that, like, it's just like there's clear indications that history is low-key repeating itself in different various locations in the world, and all the signs are there leading up to it. All the denial and acceptance of whatever that is happening in real time. And then when it's over, all the same I told you so's and oh, I didn't know's are still going to be there. So at least to like kind of feel like you kind of have an idea of what's going on. Clearly, you can't tell the future from studying a little bit, but like you're not going to become a psychic. But it does help you feel like a little more aware. Honestly, I don't think we need to take the bus. I think we just walked all the way from the beach to Chinatown today. I think we'll just take the bus back. Quista. Truth. Yeah, you guys don't have to agree with me or whatever. It's all good. Just know it feels good to like speak my mind, and obviously I'm not telling you guys to lean in one direction. I'm not telling you what morality means to you. I am just telling you that for me, studying a little bit of politics made me learn a lot that I didn't understand. And first and foremost, what it taught me was about the people closest to me or my childhood friends. Like, why did they turn out this way? Why are they so different than me? Why are they violent? Or why are they collecting rifles and collecting illegal guns? And like, why do they think that they need to have an arsenal of 35 weapons in their bedroom? Like, why do they have an illegal sawed-off shotgun and an AK-47 underneath their pillow every night? Like, what is going on here? And I'm like, oh, because their parents lived here. The economy in that area was like this. The political lean was like this in that area. Oh, and his dad left. Fatherless child. Oh, and then he moved around a lot because of the inconsistency of being able to afford a place to live. Their parents couldn't stay in one place. Oh, because they got in a lot of fights and people would always pull out guns on him. So he thought, shit, I need a gun to protect myself. And then as like the hype and the fear grows over the years, then you start collecting a shit ton of guns and now it's not a surprise to me, who they vote for and stuff like that. Not that they shouldn't vote for that person, but I would love to know my friends that I grew up with or my family enough to understand why they would. Just so I can know them and love them for who they are, even if their beliefs are different than me. So, some people learn about their friends and their families and even about themselves. But I'll tell you what, I still study. I'm not an expert. I'm not a professional. I'm not a debater. But I do have the want to make sure I feel like I know myself and I know my friends enough. I see a lot of people waking up to issues as they see these things around us. People will start questioning more. If issues start affecting people directly, there'll be pushback. Yep. I agree. If people don't vote, it won't make a difference. 84 million people didn't vote in the last presidential election, right? Yeah, and you can also vote and not talk to people about it. If anybody asks you who you voted for, you can tell them, I don't fucking know. You can tell them, I don't want to tell you, who cares? Or you can talk about it, but either way, yeah. I think a lot of people are like scared to ask. Like, it's not on record. You guys can vote and not brag about it. You guys can vote and nobody will know who you voted for unless you publicly join an organization or a benefit or pay a donation to a certain party. Like, there's really no, there's no access to finding who votes for what unless, something happens. Yep, we're at fucking 6th and 7th. Between 6th and 7th in Market, dude. This area is not the best. In fact, this is the worst part of Market. It's actually something my mom taught me, was never ask people who they vote for or their income. Well, that's good advice. But if your boss ever tells you not to share your income with another worker, don't be afraid to share it because they're probably screwing one of you guys over. And it's best for you guys to know and not like let them play games with you guys. It is not against the law to tell your coworkers how much you're being paid. So if you're on a salary and you've only been working there a year and you're making more than the guy who's been there 4 years who does just as much work as you, you might want to tell him that he's being fucked. I think it's important to share that kind of information. Yo, Bush Cutter, you got it to work. Let's go, dude. That's what's up. Oh, thank God. I was worried we get no Bush Cutter today. Closely bugging into a civil war. It's soft right now, but the fractionalization of union and division states is becoming more drastic. But it's also so different in every state. Yep, voted for Snoopy. Voted for Pedro. I can never have known my parents' income. I've never asked. Interesting. Danny for president? No thanks. I don't want to be assassinated or attempted assassinated. We're at the point where you don't even have to be the president. You're just like an internet influencer who's been a part of politics since maybe early 2010s. And people are already pulling professional assassination hits on them. It's insane. Dude, he was like 33 or some shit. He was young. Dude, a young father. Either way, I think that I'm ready to move on from this subject. So let's just enjoy where we are and look around. So, you guys think we should do it like I was mentioning? If we hit all of our goals today, we start the subathon on Sunday. And then we use tomorrow as like a straight up all day promo moment where we just talk about it. Mention it 75 times throughout the stream tomorrow. Hi, Saya. Yeah, exactly. Carry on. All right, guys. Let's close this conversation up. Unless you guys have a super important thing you want to get off your chest. I respect that, and please feel free to chime in with that. But just since I kind of sporadically brought it all up like an hour and 20 minutes ago or however long it's been, I'm ready to move on to more uplifting kind of communal energy. Did I tell you I love SF? Me too. I love this city. I'll be your bodyguard? Fuck yeah, dude. I like that. Thank you, Bush Cutter. I respect that. Thank you. Even if you're joking, I'm still gonna hold you to that. Everyone be safe and know you're loved. Facts. I missed the aquarium, didn't have time to watch the replay. Oh, I put the replay up, so you should be good. Can we go like cloud dumplings? Oh, no. That was, that's called, bao buns. They're steamed buns, so they're soft and moist and chewy and yummy, and they're so good. I told Tony I'd love to hang out with them. I feel like that's kind of our routine, is we always end up going there, but we are going to Chinatown. It would be more fun to do that during the subathon, though, whether we go alone or what. Them things, yeah, they're expensive as hell. I think it's like $12 for like 3 or 4 of them. And I can eat like 7 or 8 of them. Never had them before, but I've had pot stickers, which I love. Way different. Way different. Pot stickers are like dumplings that are fried. Like they stick to the pot because they're like oil fried. So you get these really yummy like dumpling kind of things. When are you seeing PGG? I don't know. There is this thing happening at the Twitch headquarters, because Twitch headquarters is actually in San Francisco, you guys. And they're trying to get me an invite so that I can go to like this 10-person panel event that's happening at the Twitch headquarters, but it's by invite only. So they're trying to get me an invite to that. But at some point we're gonna cross the bridge and go over to Oakland and Berkeley. So I would assume that that's when we'll probably see them, guaranteed. First time. Is that where April is going? Going where? Has to be a Friday, yep. It sucks because I'd like to do the one on the first Friday of October, but the first Friday of October is hardly strictly bluegrass, so I'm not leaving San Francisco for the first, like, the whole week of October, first week of October. I'm not going anywhere, staying right in San Fran. Okay, Saya, thank you. Appreciate you. So here is the very famous Powell and Hyde cable car location that was closed and under construction last time we came here. So you get on the thing and then it spins like a full 360, and then there's a cable under the ground that like pulls the trolley car thingy, and you go up all these hills and it's beautiful. There's a lot of people in line, but we will take a day where we're going to ride all the different cable cars. And there's a special event where we can ride some of the most rare cable cars and trolleys that have ever existed in San Francisco. It's like an anniversary celebration that they do every year, where you get this chance to ride all these rare ones that are more rare than the ones you even see on the streets that are rare on a daily basis. They kind of like pull out the coolest, most rare ones for that weekend. Never been on these before. What up, Wheeler? How are you? It's good to see you, man. So there's no Twitch office in Singapore anymore. That'd be an interesting. I'm surprised they had one in Singapore. How long you been in SF? Sorry I missed that. Oh my god. Trey, 3 days? 3 days. Actually 4 days. But I'm staying for a month. So I was in SF in 76 and loved it. I would have loved it back then too. Oh my gosh, Mike. What's the coolest things you remember from that trip, Mike? I'd love to hear. Just woke up, it's almost 7 a.m. Wow. Good morning. Rise and shine, Wheeler. Time to get out of bed and make the day the best it can be. Maybe do a stream, maybe not, but whatever you do, I hope you have a great day. Oh, nice. I've been away from the computer all this week. Oh, no worries. Welcome back to the computer. Looking forward to your SF streams. Yes. In fact, we're doing one right now. We're going to Chinatown, and tonight is the Chinatown night market, which I've never been to. So I'm really excited to stream that. I will just say, though, I'll come to SF someday because it's beautiful and there's several songs I love about it. And yes, it is a factor for what I do visit. Nice. That's chill, though. It's interesting watching people do like the content where you like ask people on the streets questions, but doing it in SF is so different. I'm not a fan of seeing it, really. It seems so desperate. In LA, it's really easy for content creators like that to make content, but maybe I should run into the Trader Joe's and grab a snack. You visited Prague because of a book. Nice. Yeah, that might be wise for me to do. I feel like that's probably like one of the more affordable options here. Yeah, I'm gonna run into Trader Joe's and get I don't know, spring roll or something. Something light and healthy that I can eat quick. The button's gone. It did not disappoint. Bro, we've already walked like 7 or 8 miles today. So I should probably take a nice little rest. Make sure I'm focusing on recovery. Not over-focusing on just how far I go. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'm about to run into this store. 1 second. Be good. Make a friend in chat. Talk amongst yourselves. If you see anything sus on my clips, no, you didn't. I'll be back in like a few minutes. Day, dude. Not today. Of all days. I'm running a Thunderdome next week. Wait, hold on. What? I'm renting a Thunderdome next week, and I'll be battling 80s Dance Guy. I'll have Casper and D in my corner, and we'll take what's rightfully ours. Hey, Raya. Yeah, thank you. I'm so glad we got on the Plus program. It's all thanks to you. It's human operated. Can you hear me? Can the Coco robot human operator hear me? Can you do like a 360 spin for fun? Oh my God, he heard me. He moved his legs. Can you move your legs one more time to prove it? Oh, you're flashing your lights. Oh my God, hi. I hope you have a good night. That seems like a fun job to control this thing all day. Have fun. I swear that thing just communicated with me. Please tell me I'm not just tricking myself into thinking that thing just communicated with me. Please tell me that just happened. I just talked to some dude who's like probably like smoking a big fat blunt. And he's just like, Surround yourself with people who are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. I have said this before. I'll say it again. Surround yourself with people who are willing to mention your name in a room full of opportunities. Because that goes a long way.
No denial, the crowd be going wild for freestyles. I gon' be the hippo in the Nile. Yeah, no silver, we doing it much quicker. You jumping in my stream like a hippo to the river. That's amazing. I told you the awesomeness. He came in here with energy. We flipping hippopotamus. Let's go. All I'm saying is that you can't prove you. So we crazy hippos. We break out of the zoo. We in Africa romping around with all the gazelles. The drip pastel. You doing it well. My name's Thug Shells. I'm shouting out my homies. So of course you're on the list. For sure, I'm gonna give y'all that potential bliss. And the full torrential. I'm kissing you, we all the bliss. It is more than just potential. It's a big old fact. And I'm about to get y'all hype, never too tired, no sweaty pedals. Oh shit! This much hype, we be one with sweaty pedals. Jorts. And I'm gonna make you jump like it was a sport. We putting it together like shorts and jeans. That's shorts.
She looked at us. Let me try to get this one. Okay, so let's get this guy right here. Come on, dude, you got this. You! Let's go! Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song _ dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C _ Furion 7 says holy great mother Gaia.
Oh! You guys ready to continue through the alley? What you listen to? Okay, she definitely tried to kiss me. If it's not on the internet, it's in fucking real life, you know what I mean? Woohoo! It's a day to celebrate, everybody. It's a special day. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna piss well, I mean, I'm not going to actually piss myself, but I have to pee so bad. I gotta fucking piss. Oh man, do I gotta go down the opposing stairs? How long is it gonna take me? I'm going the wrong way. Holy shit. L olives, yeah. L olives till the day I die. If you think you're my friend and you like olives, well, guess what? That friendship is about to end, yeah. If you have olives, yeah, better throw them right in the trash. If you have olives, you better watch, I'm gonna kick your ass. But it's all a fucking joke, yeah. You guys take it too seriously sometimes, you know it's all a joke. Ban everybody who says W Olives in my chat. Ban all those motherfuckers, fuck them all though, yeah. Got it. Yeah, 2 hours. Wow, look at, we actually...
Nala FBN7 says, look at the sunset.
Yeah, we still got a sunset, guys. Yay! So glad we still got one. That's sick. Woohoo! I was hoping.
Melissa
That interesting. Be cosplaying as Danny. My surprise is out. Jesus. Nobody's ever cosplayed as me before. You have a vacation coming? I'm gonna need to wipe after that one.
I like it when we open up to each other. Who would have fucking known that we'd have so much in common? We only met through this app called Twitch. It's pretty fucking great, I love it. I hope your mom's not watching, cause I swear a lot and say fuck a lot, yeah. April's rating, oh my god. Oh my god, I need to be normal. You guys, be normal.
Oh, you're so on it. You're like, no, sorry. I'm like,
I have to watch them, bro. They're like trying to get me right now.
you're subconsciously, you're like,
Are your hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? 'Cause there are stars up above. We can start moving forward. How's that brick lane coming? Is your engine running? Is that bridge getting built? Are your hands getting filled? Won't you tell me, my brother? 'Cause there are stars up above. This is our exclusive drop. Use 100 bits or a sub and drops enabled, but it's physical drops.
Really well.
Give you a little heart on the eye.
That's how far back we are, but look, that was the angle that it was all at when it was.
This is better. There we go. Yo! Woo!
Say some G so cute. CCG says AWW, I want them.
These are my babies. There you go. All right, do the. Somebody do this. Live stream. I hope you're having as much fun as I am.
Oh, we almost have 1,000 people in this one.
Yo, the giraffe champ. Wait, what did I miss? So if you guys are watching right now, Mike, everybody, Rainbow, Nemo, all the homies here. Ricky is the only professional skater on Twitch. He's the best skater on Twitch. And aside from those two cool facts, he's actually a really fucking dope dude. He's seriously a great guy. He's so kind. He's so supportive. And I'm looking so forward to hanging out with him tomorrow. We're going to do a collab and skate. When do you want to start it? 12, maybe 1? Yeah, that sounds great.
That's crazy, guys.
Fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay? Some people have lofty goals. We have waft.
It's time to rave, 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 it's time to rave.
Yeah, Cynic, people do that to troll me, but like, it makes it funny, you know what I mean? But that's not a bad suggestion, that is valid. Like, if I recognize that, like, one person does it, like, every single fucking time, I'm gonna warn them, you know? It's funny when it happens naturally or an accident, but if one person is purposefully doing it all the time, especially people who don't really chat that often, like, if their chat history is...
But they like to fuck up when I'm trying to say something important or do an intro or promote somebody, then I'm gonna have to, like, time them out or have a talking to with them, you know? Just like
that. Alright, we're back, I think. We're just gonna eat over here and chill over here because I need a place to chill and eat.
Cheer 100.
Yo, thank you for the 100 bits. Let me set my stuff down. Oh, I forgot I brought that. Like they're making TikToks or something over there. Some kind of dance routine. Now it's a bit windy, my hair is dry, so like I don't need my hair to be down anymore. Alright, and it was hot in there, dude. I've never sweat in a Trader Joe's like that in my whole life. Buy a new carabiner. Oh my god, my chat phone is so broken right now. What's up, Not Dead Yet? Hey Fury, how's it going, everybody? Like they're still doing their like interpretive dancing. That's awesome. Oh, it's contact dance. I should have known that from the start. I used to do that stuff. They'll probably... Okay, I need to rest. My back hurts. We walked like 7 or so miles already. So let's eat, let's snack, let's drink some water. Let's do all the things. Are you in San Fran? I am. Everybody was kung fu dance. Exactly. We got snacks, baby. Tofu spring roll. It's all improv contact dance. Like the more you do it, the more comfortable you get with other people and the more things that you try, the more of a chance that something like miraculously cool and flowy kind of happens. Usually though, people who do contact dancing as like a hobby or passion, usually they don't dance any traditional kind of dance. They look like they might also have dance experience outside of just the flow art kind of dance, of contact dancing. At least this one girl with her hair up in a bun seems like she's probably studied ballet. Thank you for the follow. Glad it's Friday. It is chilly between these buildings. This is a very chilly area. I'm not gonna lie. Ay, ay, ay. No trash. No trash left behind, guys. Yeah, I have. I used to live in Humboldt for like a year or two, year and a half. I used to live like 20 minutes from the Avenue of the Giants, the Redwoods. Yellowstone's beautiful. Yosemite's amazing. Tahoe, Lake Tahoe, very beautiful, by the way.
They said there wasn't nothing on this book.
Fury, I think that's a myth, Fury. Pretty sure that's a myth. Unfortunately, the large majority of trees have been farmed, tree farming, you know, for lumber and all that, for profit. And from my travels and from my research, there is really no such thing as original growth. Like, there's old growth, and those trees could be 100, 200 years old, maybe, but the likelihood is really low because all of the Northern California forests were mowed down for years and years. And then a lot of those trees are serotinous, so that means that they only reproduce under forest fires. So some of the most ancient trees in the world can't live forever, and they can't reproduce unless a forest fire happens. So there's like a small chance that there would ever be an original growth tree. But they do say that the Olympic Peninsula up in like northwest Washington, that place has some of the oldest trees, like 150, 200, like still living. People actually say the same thing about the Olympic Peninsula. They say it's the original old growth, the original like oldest trees in the world. People always say that about the Olympic Peninsula. But Washington, Oregon, and Northern California have been producing lumber for like the whole world. They didn't even cut trees down just to sell wood to Americans to build homes and stuff. They sold it. They shipped wood across continents, across oceans, to other places on boats and everything. So it was a big, product. Sharks were around before trees. Have you ever seen Sharknado? You ever seen that movie? It's crazy how much we don't know about the ocean. What's also crazy is how much we do know. That's also kind of crazy. I think it's exciting to not know everything about the ocean because everything else is mapped out. You know, like everything on land. Like one of the only specimens or creatures in the world that we discover new species of is like really tiny insects and mycology. So like fungus and slime molds and stuff. Almost everything else where the sun on the earth hits the ground and there's trees and ecosystems, we almost know everything, at least what meets the eye, and even on molecular levels, we know everything about it. But we don't know everything about the depths of the ocean or what kind of creatures exist there. There could literally be like a dinosauric creature down there that just is like the size of a whale, but it's like a slug or a turtle or a shark or something. And it's like going to live literally for like 700 years or something, or like 70 million years or some crazy shit. I don't remember, Mike. I just remember seeing the movie at one point. Just when you thought we weren't making blockbuster hits anymore, they came out with Sharknado and changed everybody's mind. We said, all right, we got quality content. So I wanted to get to Chinatown by 5 p.m. and it is 4:30. We're literally like a 15-minute walk away. Perfect timing, guys. Perfect timing. So we're going to the night market, guys. So if we hit all of our goals today, we start the subathon on Sunday. And we spend tomorrow promoting it. What do you guys think? And every single person that says hi tomorrow will say, hey, subathon's tomorrow, how are you? Oh wow, that's crazy, Yasmin. Mackerel are prehistoric, that's wild. Sturgeons are prehistoric. And turtles. If we hit all of our goals either today or tomorrow, we start our subathon Sunday. It's settled. That's what I'm going with. The only thing I need to do is record a little 1-minute loop of me sleeping so I can loop that on the screen during the night streams. Yo, not dead yet. Thank you for the 100 bits. Wait, was the bits earlier with a request? It was. Oh shit, hold on. Sorry if I could do it. I didn't get to it yet. I did bring kind of a lot of snacks too. I brought cashews and I brought Cheez-Its. And I bought the cheese bites that I love and these like sour cream and onion, like Funyun things that are so good. Oof. I'm glad nobody was walking by me because I would have just sneezed right on them. Hey Bliss, are you friends with Office Drummer? Yes. Why? Is he okay?
Go ahead.
Is everything okay, Caffeine? Why do you ask? You got me worried. I saw him on Kai's stream drumming this morning. Oh, okay. Damn, you kind of worried me a little bit. I thought maybe you were trying to tell me something was wrong. Yeah, I'm so stoked he's on the Mafia-thon again. And he'll be doing his own subathon right after the Mafia-thon is done too, so we'll have to link up and do some fun stuff together. I already talked to him about it a little bit. And then these are just cashews. Oh no! I can't eat that one. Fuck. That sucks. That was the biggest cashew out of all of them, too. I ain't eating it. Hell no. There's no 5-second rule in San Francisco. You just leave it. Yeah, something or someone will get it. They'll be like, damn, look at that nice cashew. Gotta have a firm grip on the nuts, that's right. Okay, so if anybody does song requests today, please keep it out of the range of like hypersensitive DMCA, mainstream pop culture type stuff. Try to do some deep cuts today. Things that won't make me have to go in and edit my YouTube and make sure that they're taken out so it doesn't get blocked around the whole world. Because sometimes one song like that stops like a person from being able to watch it. It'll just like cut my stream off for them because of the regional access depending on the copyrights. I don't know if you guys know how that works, but depending on the severity of the copyright, it will be regionally limited, meaning like, oh, well, India can't access this or the UK can't access this song without paying for it, so they're not allowed to listen to it on a stream or on a YouTube video. So what they do is they make your whole video inaccessible. They don't just like mute that one little section where that one song was. Like one 3-minute mainstream enough song can ruin all 12 hours of my stream for somebody who's trying to watch in another country sometimes. I can go through and post edit and remove those songs to make it globally accessible, but it's a lot of work to do that every day. So just to, and it's okay, and I'm chill with it now because my YouTube channel's not like the hugest YouTube channel or anything. Like I don't have to worry about it being like detrimental to my success or anything, but if you if you make requests today, if you could kind of try to keep them like, you know, no AC/DC, no Aerosmith. Those are two of the most copywritten bands in the world. But like staying away from like the most classically known songs and maybe turn us on to more hard to find songs, I think. Oh yeah, dates and sunflower seed butter is so good. Rolling pumpkin seeds. Ooh, that sounds great. So cute. She had like a clear Labubu case that's in the exact shape of the Labubu, and she's wearing a Labubu that has like a protective case around her neck. It's cold over here, dude. I gotta get out of the shade. It's freaking nippy. I don't have a way to wash this. I'm just gonna risk it. All these like kind of lounge areas out here, but they also don't have any trash cans right here. That's kind of crazy to me. There's a yellow nectarine, by the way. For anybody who might have been curious. I need to go buy a pair of pants like tomorrow morning. Gotta buy a new pair of jeans for San Francisco. I have no pants. All I have is one pair of jorts. That's it. See how much warmer it gets when we walk out here. It's so windy in this little area. Squid Game VR. VR Squid Game sounds kind of crazy. Yeah, that was just like a little wind tunnel. Okay, so we're gonna make our way over to Chinatown for the night market, guys. Yeah, I definitely need to buy a pair of pants. It is chilly. me look up where this place is. It should be just one of these streets. Could take me straight over to Chinatown. Oh my god, I came to the perfect spot. I'm actually impressed with myself right now. I'm gonna take Grant, and that's Grant right there. That's kind of perfect. All we gotta do is walk down Grant until we see Chinatown, guys. And that's that. Everybody looked at me like I was opening a beer or something. It's just sparkling water. Walked himself to... I know, I didn't mean to do that. I feel great though. My feet feel great. My ankles feel great. My knee feels fine. My back was starting to hurt because I brought like 3 waters and like snacks and all kinds of random shit with me. So I was starting to feel the pain a little bit. Just a little though. Actually, it was hurting pretty bad. But once I got to eat and take it off for a minute, I feel good. This area is beautiful though. I feel like I should put on the chest mount. What do you guys think? Put on the chest mount for a little while. Oh yeah, please remember you guys to tab up the kick if you can. Yeah, chest mount's a good idea. I'm gonna do that. I've been holding this tripod for like 4 hours, so. Give me a sec. Look, everybody's working on something. Oh my god. That was so cute. Dude, did anybody else see Milo get his head?
I know the crowd be going wild for freestyles. I'm gonna be the hippo in the Nile. No silver, we doing it much quicker. You're jumping in my stream like a hippo to the river.
That's good. All right. So 4 hours holding the tripod is plenty. Now I can carry it on my chest. It's so pretty here. How are you doing today, Bliss? Jagged, I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? I asked you how you were doing earlier, but I was also like speed talking at the moment. I hope you're doing well. Guys, if we hit our goals today, everybody listen up. If we hit our goals today,
Breathing down my neck while I was going.
we will start the subathon on Sunday. Wow, it's so pretty here. What a beautiful area. The light, oh, the sun just decided to come and make this area look even more beautiful. Let's check it out. Didn't notice. I'm doing all right. Thanks. Good, good, good. This is why I love San Francisco. You just got a guy with a beautiful synth saxophonist just sitting in an empty street playing their hearts out. That's so cool. So Chinatown Night Market starts at 5. Ew! Oh, so close. She was trying to wave at the person in the window and they never noticed. Dude, I'll have to put the microphones on. I think I'll have to put the mics on, guys. It's chilly. So tomorrow, one of the things I gotta do is I have to buy a new pair of pants. And then I think that's pretty good for as far as preparation goes. I don't know what else I'll need. I'll just get along the way. Bush Cutter, I wonder why that was happening to you earlier. Oh, the clarinet. Right. Thank you, Adventures Live, for the raid. Oh my god, All Day NYC, welcome in, dude. Double raid. Thank you so much. Welcome, raiders. How was your guys' stream? Adventures, how was your stream? All Day NYC, my boy Dan, how was your stream? I can't be too yelling right now, but I'm so appreciative of the raid. I want you guys to hear this San Francisco alleyway jazz session really quick. But my name is Danny. Welcome, you guys. Make sure you follow Adventures. Make sure you follow All Day NYC. Thank you so much for the raid. We're going to Chinatown Night Market, guys. If that sounds interesting to you, make sure you stick around. If you are headed out, just make sure you have a good rest of your night, all right? Thank you for giving All Day NYC a shout out. I just switched from tripod to chest mount literally the second before you guys raided. I'm gonna get a clip really quick, okay? So I'm gonna be silent for like 30 seconds, but I'm not ignoring you, I promise. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's so cool. You gotta show me your review video. I'm gonna make a clip real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm turning my volume down too. But my name is Danny, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I'm a full-time IRL streamer. We're currently in San Francisco, California. We're gonna be here for about a month. Then we're heading south to TwitchCon. Just got Starlink Mini for my van, so we've been doing off-grid road trips and stuff. It's been amazing. Okay, give me 30 seconds to make this clip. That's probably an epic clip. Thank you, VKite. I'll see you later. VKite. Love ya. Appreciate you. Dan was at the Feast of San Gennaro. Lots of good food and good music. Oh, that's cool. You guys, we're only 10 followers from our follower goal. It costs nothing to follow somebody on Twitch if you'd like to, or if you guys want to subscribe to my YouTube channel. We're less than 100 subs from 11,000. We've been sitting at 10,000 subs for like 3 years. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. What a blessing. It's such a gift to roll up on these people performing like this. It's a beautiful lighting right here. The sun decided to peek out on this gorgeous closed off alley. I'm assuming they're probably busking or prepping for maybe a performance. Nice phrasing on that fax, on that sax. Fax. Big time. I love wind instrument players. One of my favorite people, he's a professional saxophonist, but he also plays clarinet and piano and guitar and sings and stuff. Dude, that was incredible. Thank you. I needed that. Thank you so much, guys. Are y'all performing here, or are you going to be performing anywhere else that I should know about? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Certain day?
Thursday, Friday, Saturdays.
Oh, wow. 3-day runs. Okay.
Yeah, and different bands every night.
Oh, okay.
But
Sweet.
like the kind of house band there.
Oh, sweet. Okay, sick. Awesome. And what time is that?
9 to 12, Thursdays, 8 to 11.
Okay. So is it like a bar, cocktails,
cocktail bar.
Jazz? Okay. Sick.
Yeah, tonight there's like a kind of a pop band there.
Oh, okay, cool. It's good to mix it up.
Yeah.
Sweet. Well, keep it up, man. You guys sound beautiful together. Thank you. Take care, guys. That's cool. They play at the marina 3 days in a row a week. Thanks, gotta go. Me or are you talking about me, or are you saying that you have to go? Because I feel like that's what I just did. I was like, thanks, gotta go. Thanks, bye. Either way, if you're leaving too, have a beautiful day. Take care. I was like, that was incredible. Bye. Good luck with your lives. I have to go. Oh, okay, good. It was good to meet you. Take care, Real Money. And again, Dan is the best. By the way, my name is Danny as well. We have the same name. All Day NYC and myself. Rocking the same name. All right, let's go to night market. We're going to... Okay, so this is actually going to be really cool. So in 2 blocks ahead of us starts Chinatown. Excuse me. And there's a night market on Fridays from like 5 until 8 or 10 or something. And in California, it's 5:03. So we're showing up just in time to see what the night market looks like. But currently we're in downtown San Francisco. There's this mall here, pretty fancy. It's like all boutique and designer outlet stores and stuff. Like, kind of have a little section like this with fancy schmancy outlet stores in every big city. But you got like Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Dior, Armani, Rolex, you name it. There's also a night market tomorrow in Oakland, Chinatown. Oh, okay. The market here is 5 till like 10, I think, or something. I actually walked all the way across San Francisco to get here. I was gonna take a bus, but then I started talking about a bunch of deep topics and just went on a tangent of talking about it for like 3 hours. And then all of a sudden I had walked like 8 miles and I was like, oh, I guess I don't have to take a bus. Oh shit, sorry. I had the sound turned down so I could make that clip of them performing. Ay, ay, ay. You just got scammed. You just got scammed. Same hours as Oakland's night market? Ah, I see. Yeah, I went to Oakland first Fridays, and then I went to days like this in Oakland on the same day. So first Friday of the month, I went to First Fridays Oakland on the street, right? And then you walk or drive to Lake Merritt, to a certain part of Lake Merritt, and then they have this thing called Days Like This. And it's just like a big dance party outside. It was so fun. I'm so sorry, Yasmin. Yasmin is slowly becoming the most scammed viewer in the whole community. They've probably been scammed like 40 times now. We should make a scam counter just for Yasmin's scams. There should be a rule that if somebody gets scammed like 40 times, then we can like do a 2-minute fart or something. I don't know. Some kind of like meeting in the middle. Yeah, DJ Halo, did you come in on the raid? You did. Yeah, wait, do you live out here?
Oh yeah. You
Oh my
can find
God.
them
Oh my-
at the market. We talking about flea market. Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall.
That is one of the best sound bites ever. It's a market, flea market, Montgomery. Okay, guys, this is a crazy area, and we're getting this like golden hour light right now, so it should be really pretty. So this is the entrance to Chinatown here on Grant Street, Grant and Bush. They have like oddity stores. Like they have like giant big art. They have giant big crystals, chandeliers, like all kinds of crazy shit. Right here at this entranceway. We can kind of browse through some of the stores.
Oh yeah. You can find them at
Oh
the
my
market.
God.
We talking about flea market. Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall.
I don't even know who this girl is. Who's Kim 13 million monthly listeners and I don't know who she is? Can you pick a less mainstream song for this one, Fakutu? Is there a chance you could pick something that's a little more like off the radar by chance? I think I should wait to play it anyways, because I don't want any of this footage to be lost because of the copyright song. I should have played it sooner. You never heard it? There's a video of that. It's like a commercial. Whoa, they moved. Oh no, they didn't. The store just says Michael. Michael. Apparently Michael owns all these stores. Dude, look at this Bigfoot statue. Take a selfie with the ape. Here, I'll play it. I'll just play it anyways. If this is the one song that gets my stream on YouTube globally blocked, I wouldn't be surprised. And I don't mean to sound rude, because your generosity helps support me. But I know that these super mainstream radio-friendly songs are the most blocked on YouTube. We'll go in the store after the song is done, though. How much is Bigfoot? That thing is probably like $20,000 at least. I would imagine. Yeah, I think pausing it helps. It is a vibe. The song is definitely produced by somebody who's good at producing. But these stores, this one, that one, that one, and that one, they all sell the most high-end, crazy art stuff. So we gotta walk through these stores for sure. I wonder if that's Michael right there. He's just an employee.
Look at these margaritas. So juicy and so ripe. You wouldn't believe. I give them different names. Kind of gay and Tiffany. I know you wanna bite. Get your face in these. I see 'em in your eyes. So meet the double D. My coconuts. You can put 'em in your mouth.
Let's interview Michael. Yeah, if I could find Michael, I bet you he's like sitting in a mansion somewhere filled with crazy art like this while other people work. So these checking in. Yo, can everybody click the 1 point redeem that says checking in, baby? Hi, Caroline. Probably sailing on a yacht, yeah. Or like in a foreign country buying all this stuff, having it imported. So there are price tags. Probably. Or maybe not. The giant amethyst cathedrals, and then the huge quartz clusters. There's some other minerals in there too. There's like, looks like pyrite. But for all you know, this could have been citrine, because the more you expose citrine or even amethyst to light, the more it goes clear. Did you guys know that about crystals that have color? Is that like if you left these amethyst in the sun for way too long, ooh, and then there's like a druzy quartz, and just beautiful. Man, this is just like a big slice of heaven right here. I'm good, how are you? I'm just admiring all of your incredible art and minerals and stuff.
Thank you. Where are you visiting from?
I'm visiting from Santa Monica.
Oh,
Yeah. Where are you from?
Tel Aviv, Israel.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Nice. So are all of these locations all under the same umbrella, the Michaels?
No. Hey, this one and across the street.
Okay. But the corner, that's all connected on the inside?
Yeah, it's all one
okay. That makes sense. I thought maybe they were all like individual. I didn't go inside and walk through the areas. Wow. So where does the this like bubble balloon looking kind of really reflective art come from? Is like a certain artist that's...
We bring it from all over the world. Many different artists we work with.
I noticed it's like a popular art item, you know, because in LA I see stuff like this in people's houses, and sometimes if you look up at like a loft or something, you'll see like a huge one in the window being all displayed beautifully, and maybe they come here and buy it here and then bring it to LA. I'm visiting, I'm doing work here, and basically attending a bunch of different events and gonna hang out with a bunch of friends. I actually like live stream for a living. Yeah, and I work in the art industry too, but I work for a painter. So it's not like mixed media as much as like all this could be considered.
Which painter you work for?
Her name is Victoria White. and she's a portrait artist in San Francisco, originally from Louisiana, but
So you only do works for her?
outside of this type of stuff, yes. Yep, that's my other job. And so I'm like an art executive operations. So I travel around and I stream things that I'm exploring. Yeah, and I have a Sprinter van, so I like drive all around and I visit every cool town and I meet all these different people. And I also check out art galleries, even if it's like a community art gallery, just to get in touch. You know, you get to learn more about the culture and the communities that way. And right now I'm actually headed to the night market here in Chinatown.
Today's the night market in
Yeah,
Chinatown?
yeah.
Okay, what time is it?
It says it starts at 5, but it's a little further up the road.
Start at 5?
Yeah.
It's not 9.
I know, I thought the same thing, but I guess some people want to be in and out before it gets dark maybe, or they want to cook dinner with the stuff that they buy. I wouldn't be surprised if I was wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's today. Once in a while, I go to an event and realize it's not today, but hopefully today isn't one of those days. Chinatown Night Market, San Francisco. Oh, it says closed. Opens soon, 5:30. Okay, so it opens at 5:30 till 9.
5:30 to 9.
Yeah. That is pretty early for being called a night market, but again, some people probably buy what they're going to cook for dinner that night and in and out maybe. But it looks cool. I've been to Chinatown before, but I've never been there during an event, so I like farmers markets and stuff like that, so I figured this could be a cool opportunity to see the Chinatown version of that. Do they have a website? Does the store have a website, or does the Chinatown market have a website? Yeah, I walked here all the way from Ocean Beach. I was gonna take a bus and like I started walking and just like it was a beautiful day. So yeah, it's not bad. The store. Oh yeah, do you guys have a website or anything, or is this?
We have an Instagram account.
Okay, what? Yeah, what's?
בסדר, מה המצב? בסדר, איפה אתה?
Got a card.
This is my business card, and you can go on the QR code and you can see our Instagram
Oh, sweet.
account.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm just going to roam around a bit, and I'll definitely promote. Oh my God, Caroline with a $20 super chat sticker. Thank you so much. What are you doing? That's crazy. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so you have to scan this QR code to go to their Instagram. So if you guys have a phone, if you guys could scan that with a phone, I think you can even screenshot it and then open it in your pictures, and then it'll potentially also read the QR code from viewing the saved photo. I'll cover their number just so no weirdos call them while I'm here. Wanna rock with you all night. Oh wow. A 1985 Keith Haring. This one is 9,500. You guys know who Keith Haring is? He's the guy that does all these like these really colorful pieces of art with all the people in him. He also draws a lot of boobs and dicks if you look deep into his catalog. Oh my God, look at this bulldog. That's crazy. And you got the Popeyes. I really like the balloon dogs though. I get it. I get why for some reason this is like culturally one of the most popular. Yeah, so tomorrow morning I'm buying a new pair of jeans so when I walk into stores like this I don't look like a total bum. Maybe even a new hoodie. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm buying a new jeans and new hoodie. Thea! Oh my gosh. It's so good to see you. No frickin' way. Thea, how are you? Missed you. Oh. Thea, we are in Chinatown. Look, we're going to the Chinatown night market. Oh my God, Thea, I'll just catch you up on what you missed. I bought a Starlink Mini, right? And I tested it and I drove the coast. I drove the coast from Los Angeles all the way up here. We did have to skip a little bit because of landslides. But we like went to Big Sur, we went to Morro Bay, I got a campsite for the night. We went to Santa Cruz, we went to Monterey, and we went to the Monterey Bay Aquarium. And it was so sick. It was so sick. It was so cool. And I'm looking forward to doing it more.
Cheer 300.
Wait, who did that? Oh my God, Lil Crow, thank you. Hello, Otto, how are you? Welcome in. Yeah, I missed you. I hope that everything's going good even though you've been busy with work. Can I blow your credit card? Wait, what does that mean? What are you trying to do to my credit card? Sorry, Benema. No need to apologize. Oh God, big news though. I set up my entire subathon. So we have a subathon coming up, you guys. How? That's how you add time right there. What are the milestones and rewards? Boom, right there. So I have all this stuff set up. I worked really hard on it. It took me like a month to really like organize everything and come up with all of the variables and the time and the milestones and all that stuff. So every 200 subs, we have a different milestone. And the reason that the milestones aren't ridiculous and crazy is because that the streams are going to be amazing and it's going to take me a lot of effort and energy and time and dedication just to do what I have planned for our streams. These are rewards on top as a bonus for our growth. When does that start? So my plan is to try to start it on Sunday. I told everybody that if we hit our goals today, I'll start it on Sunday and I'll spend the whole day tomorrow promoting it. But if we hit all of our goals tomorrow, we still start it on Sunday and I could still promote it. I just think it'd be nice to kick it off in like a kind of like on a goal aspect basis, but I could just start it in general too. But yeah, this weekend. And we're gonna be in San Francisco for about a month. And then we're gonna take a road trip back south and we're going to TwitchCon. But yeah, you guys, when we hit 1.8, okay, so the subathon is only allowed to go for 2 weeks, guys. But if we hit 1.8K subs, yeah, in like 2 days. If we hit 1.8K subs, I'll allow a week to be added. If we hit 2.4K subs, I'll allow another week to be added, which would make the subathon length a full month in total. So building up to the ones where we add a week and add another week, there's all these goals leading up to it and in between them and after them. So the goal right after we add the second week is for me to surprise visit my mom across the country, and you guys will probably see her cry and laugh and smile and all the things. I'm excited too. It's been so stressful planning this. Like, it's been hard to like really come up with like what feels best. And last night I spent my whole night basically like finalizing everything. So I'm excited too. At first I set the 3K goal to add 2 weeks, and then I did a bunch of math, and then I looked at my monthly averages, and then I did a bunch of hypothetical averages based off of what may or may not happen during the subathon. And I feel like after all of the hypothesizing and doing math and crunching numbers and doing comparisons, I changed it from being at 3K, we add 2 weeks, to if we hit 1.8K, we add 1 week. And then if we hit 2.4K, we add another week. So I dramatically reduced the amount of subs necessary to add an extra week or two to the subathon because of all the number crunching I did. It basically like showed me that I need to be mindful and check on everything. Did you say how you're doing though? You didn't say how you're doing. How is Thea? It's so exciting to see you. You're like a rare bird at this point. I don't see you as often because you've been so busy. All right, let's go find the night market. I'm great, thank you. Good. That's good to hear. I started a little late today. But yeah, oh my God. I'm really excited, Thea, because I have been planning this we talked about it last year, remember? I almost started one when Drummer ended his. And I was like, nah, I think next year subathon will be during September. And it's all happening that way. So the more success that this subathon has, the more security I have around my van. So I'm basically willing to invest everything I earn this month into either replacing my transmission, fixing the rust, replacing the windshield, maybe get some new brakes and new tires. To potentially selling my van and buying one similar that has less rust and maybe no transmission issues. But either way, I do think that irregardless of what happens, this month is going to be incredible and fun because of where we are. So I'm just grateful to be able to do what I do. I came up with an entire laundry list of places that we're going to visit and events that we're going to go to and people that we're going to meet up with. So, thank you, bunny baby. Which bird? If you were a bird, which bird would Thea be? What are those called? Like a yellow-footed booby? Or what? A blue-footed booby? What is? Aren't there birds called boobs? Am I tripping? I don't know. You'd be an exotic parrot. Maybe not a parrot. A hawk? A dodo bird? You know which bird Danny would be? A hawk? Yes. All right, guys, we made it. We made it to the Chinatown night market. It's not night yet, but wow, look at this view. Beautiful. Wow, dude, I've always wanted to come to this. I've always wanted to come to this. I might have to hook up my mics though. It is kind of windy over here. Wow, look at that. We made it. I did not mean to walk all the way here from the beach, but I did. How's everything? You know, how's work? How's your family? How's your friends? How's your life? It's been a while. Hopefully all is good. Mooncake flavors. Mochi cookie, honeycomb cake, tiramisu, chocolate lava mooncake, almond mooncake, pandan coconut snowskin, and raspberry red bean. Also, you guys, I may like reintroduce myself. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We're streaming in beautiful Chinatown here in San Francisco, Northern California. And we are live streaming on multiple platforms. We're live streaming partnered on Twitch, live streaming partnered on YouTube, and live streaming partnered on Kick. Those of you who tab gang on the Twitch streams, thank you so much for helping keep the numbers up and helping us with getting good discovery and attracting other good-hearted, like-minded people to the streams. Really set a standard for excellence. This community is incredible here on Twitch. Shout out Twitch. Shout out to everybody on YouTube. I'm excited to showcase San Francisco because a lot of my subscribers love and or are from San Francisco on YouTube. And shout out to anybody who watches on Kick, and those of you who tab up Kick, you're real legends, because I get paid by frequency of viewers and random chatters on Kick, so I can make passive income from $10 a day to sometimes $20. If I'm in the 10 to 15 viewership range on Kick and there's a few chatters throughout the day, I earn about 10 on a long stream, and if I have about 20 to 25 on a long stream, I earn about 20. So that's literally without asking for subs or anything. That's just they pay me for being there. So for me, I'm new to Kick, but it's a great opportunity for me to acquire some passive income. And in my life, with my lifestyle, it really does help me. So for those of you who do tab it up when I at the Discord in the morning and remind you guys that it does help, for those of you who do, you really are the reason I make like an extra couple $100 a month without even that much extra effort. So thank you. I can't directly link you guys in the chat because of the new Twitch TOS, but I am permitted to tell you guys that I'm multi-streaming and how I feel about it, but I can't directly link you while talking about it. Maybe we'll do a Kick exclusive stream one of these days just to get people more familiar. I can't wait to see when it gets dark. I can't wait to see what it looks like when it's all lit up just by lanterns and stuff.
The sauce was pretty good.
All right, if you could hear my voice and you heard my intro that I've done for the 1 millionth time, type a W in the chat really quick as a little check-in, guys. Dubs in the chat. A dub, yeah. Ooh, it smells like food that I would never eat over here.
Yeah, you really got to.
W's in the chat if you can hear my voice. We're just doing a little check-in. If you're like, why is everybody typing W's? We're just checking in. We got Gino Dorino over on Kick. We got What's Poppin', Ricky, Lisa, Bunny Baby, for Cynthia, Fakutu, Groot, Lorna, Eugenio, Adam, Spaceships, Yasmin, Beweave. I like that username. We got Bunny Baby, Veggie Clown, Thea, Yasmin. Yo, we got the best. We got the best community. They have this very interesting system here. Beachside Bacon, Rainbow. Sorry, that guy was playing Which Way Do I Go? This must be a famous man. Everybody's gathered around to take pictures with him. Should I say, who are you? Who is this guy, everybody? He's like a major politician or something. This is an incredible location for a really good shot. One of my favorite things about San Francisco is eavesdropping. Oh, I had us at 1x that whole time. Now we're at wide angle, right? Oh, that's so much more dramatic and beautiful. Yeah, I'll take a picture of it right now. Got it. Even though this big white truck is kind of a... So every picture I take, I put in the Discord. So if there's screenshots that you guys take, that's basically taking a picture. It's not actually a screenshot. It's like a full high quality photo of what you're seeing without the overlays. So if you're a subscriber, you can type ! screenshot. And if you're a subscriber, you can type ! clip. And it will take a screenshot or a clip and it will send it to the Discord. And it'll write down who sent it too. So it's a cool feature we have added. And if you're not a subscriber, you can also do the same thing with channel points. It's all in the channel point section. Are you guys ready? Are you guys going to be able to, who's going to be there for the whole subathon, guys? Who's going to be there for the whole first ever subathon on a Potential Bliss channel? Me. Well, at least you'll be there. Dollar. Yay. Yeah, keep me tabbed at all times, guys. Keep my Twitch channel tabbed 24 hours a day for a full month. And you'll be a true die-hard supporter. We need as many people to do that as possible. And we need as many people to be like, guess what? Danny's doing his first subathon. Potential Bliss is doing his first subathon. If people are asking for suggestions on who to raid, you could suggest me.
We need Edward, that's the thing.
Are we walking into a party or what? I gotta avoid this. My poor ear. Okay, I'm plugging my ear. A little too intense. The Mogu Mogu. Why sip when you can chew? Coconut jelly. Oh, there's a band. Talking about nature right now. I'm not used to all the sounds. I come back in 15 when you're back in LA. I'll be back in LA in 4 weeks. Dude, I camped in like the most serene place ever in Morro Bay. It was so nice.
I love on. To be fair, yesterday I was walking back.
Ooh, everybody's ready. Everybody's waiting for this amazing band to play. Let you go. Sympathy. Western thank you so much for the 100 bits, bro. If you guys don't know D.Dollar, you gotta check him out. He's a friend of mine. And a friend of mine is a friend of yours.
You don't know me, but I know you. We'll just see you in town.
I'll be here for like 3.5 weeks.
Come on, give me your handshake. Jane. I look at you all the time, and I love you.
Oh, thank you so much.
You're so down to earth.
Oh, that makes me
I'm not one. I'm a lurker.
Oh, okay.
That's the way I am.
Oh, that's okay.
But I just love seeing you, and I love you. I love you. I love you.
Thank you so much. You're so sweet, Jane, right?
Out of my heart, Jane.
Jane, such a pleasure. You're so sweet. I love you right back.
We know we need more people like you in the world.
Huh?
We need more people like you in the world.
And like me.
Yeah. Good to see you. Thank you.
Of course. might have to settle down in San Francisco. I think I found the love of my life. I don't know if I felt that comforted in maybe years by another human being. She did have such a sweet energy. And the way that she looked at me in my eyes, she like just is just pure love, honestly. She's right, you know. That was so sweet. I'm literally going to be thinking about that all day. Oh, we're on a hype train. Yo, Eugenia with the 100 bits. Thank you so much for starting the hype train.
You thought you had found a good girl, what to love you and show you the world. Now you know that you can you. Talk to me, I'll do what you choose. I want you to tell mama all about it. Tell mama what you need. Tell mama what you want now. And I'll make everything alright. That girl you had, you never said she wasn't worth all the time that you spent. She let other men throw you out doors. Now the same man are wearing the clothes. I want you to tell mama
Try to sing. Oh my god.
she would embarrass you anywhere. She let everybody know she didn't care. Give me a chance.
Guys, we have less than a minute left to try to hit level 2. By the way, if we hit all of our goals today, we start our subathon guaranteed on Sunday. We got 20 seconds left on this hype train. I don't know how much it takes to get into level 2. It doesn't tell me that stuff. Thank you, Cynthia, for the 200 bits. Appreciate it. We're almost halfway to our bit goal, guys. Thank you guys again and again for the hype. Wait, is that the sound check? I can't wait till it gets darker and then this whole street is only lit up by lanterns and storefronts. Let's walk a little further down this area of Chinatown and we'll come back and we'll be at the night market still. Oh man, I haven't, oh no. Uh-oh. I'm about to be juggling charging. I totally slacked. I didn't charge my chat phone once today. So we'll charge the chat phone for like 10 minutes. Oh wow, look at all this. Wait, it's not charging. Uh-oh, hold on. Give me a second here, guys. I gotta take off my equipment really quick and fix this problem. There we go, we're charging. Yeah, my knee still feels a little stiff when I bend down like that. But other than that, I feel pretty good. We'll go check in with Jane again before we depart from this whole part of the journey. Chat phone is now working, yay. The sky is blue. It looks so white on the screen. Lisa, yes please. That guy tried to jump over that sign, but instead he almost broke it. I'll tell you what, I was not expecting to meet like what seems to be a San Francisco native that, well, like said such nice things. I'm a little taken aback, honestly. That's so sweet. That was like the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me when they met me. It's like a reminder that I'm good enough. You know, that I've always been good enough. And that if what people have appreciated by now is what I used to do, then me improving upon myself and my streams will only make it more enjoyable for people like her, or for anybody like that appreciates that kind of stuff, you know? Hi, Smiley, how are you? It's good to see you. That made my day. I'm literally gonna go back in the VOD and like clip like an entire segment of that so that it's remembered. This is a really cool area. The Zodiac Wall. Wait, what Zodiac is it for this year? Year of the Snake. Oh, that's why they had that giant snake in that little lake at Golden Gate Park today. That giant serpent, because this year is the year of the snake. I see. Good to be here. How's your day going? It's going good. This is my first first big one of the day. Oh yeah, you guys, for every increment of 10 subs that we hit, whether it's like a group effort or whatever, I'm gifting a sub. So when we hit 500 subs, I want to gift a sub to somebody. When we hit 510, when we hit 520, 530, 540, 550, I'm gifting a sub on top of it. I don't think I'll be doing that during the subathon. Unless I do it and then remove the time that's added, because I don't want to add time to my own subathon. She said that she's a lurker. So I don't know if she's ever actually chatted. My guess is that she watches on YouTube. That's my guess. Some people like milkshakes. And some people like MILF shakes. I like this big wisdom tag. It says wisdom. I don't know if you can see that. Are you near the Bruce Lee Museum? I don't know. Let me make sure. Oh my god. My streaming phone is at 7%. My chat phone is at 11%. Oh, this is going to be musical phone charging. I'm usually so better at this, but I've been so excited about stream. I just got lost in this stream. We'll charge it up. So this is actually a really famous area, if you guys don't know this spot. So this is like a hipster cafe, essentially. Like all the beatniks and all the slam poets and stuff used to come over here for their drinks. And we're right here at Broadway Street, and Broadway is essentially the spot where all the strip clubs are. It's a very, very, very famous architecture down here. But yeah, this is Vesuvio, guys. A multi-level bar, essentially. There's a lot of interesting stuff in these areas. And then we've been to festivals, street festivals over here before. 20 stream streak. Thank you for the follow, Finer Diner. Over on Kick. Can you see me? Yes, I can see you. Oh, I still never put my mics on. I don't know. Maybe that's a mistake. Yeah, the Transamerica Pyramid. Exactly. We'll be down here again to explore more thoroughly in the areas outside of Chinatown, between Chinatown and the piers. We'll get into like some historical points and architectural information. Handmade cookies and ice cream? Oh, damn. Bruh. This ice cream cookie sandwich looks freaking amazing. Holy shit. They slayed on that photo op right there. Oh my god, it smells good. Yeah, we came here with Tony, remember? He got some cookies. Michael used to clean windows in SF with ice cream on top. Raktos, hi. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Finer Diner, are you there? You asked me if I could see you. I responded. I don't know if you heard me. Hold on. Oh man. Musical charging devices commencing. Now I'm taking it from my chat phone into the streaming phone. 5% is crazy. Oh, you are here. Hi. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome to San Francisco. I feel like some people don't understand that San Francisco is such a legendary place with so much culture and history. So many incredible places to eat. Lots of incredible people. Wow. Look how beautiful it is over here. I'm sorry. Wait, why did I apologize? That guy just bumped his bag into me. I think I took a... I think he was supposed to be like, excuse me. Alright, well, we'll take Grant up a little bit, and then we'll take Grant back down to the market, the Chinatown night market, and it should be dark by then. I'm not gonna lie though, I have to use a restroom. I just have to pee.
I don't think it's that, but you're not tomorrow.
Yeah, where in tarnation can I do that? So here's Grant Street. Is it Grant Avenue? I don't know. It's Grant. And then down here is where we came from. That's the night market here in Chinatown. We'll be going back that way in just a minute here. There's gold in them hills. This is super cool. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I know a lot of people on Kick that do IRL just kind of walk around rizzing up girls. I'd pretty much just explore and go to fun events and go to beautiful places and try to make the best of every day. A little different than your average Kick streamer. My favorite street is Geary. I love Geary too. I also loved when they opened up a grocery outlet on Geary. That was like an iconic moment.
Later, okay? Love you. Bye.
Love you too. So any spikes on him? Wait, what? Oh, that lady made my day. She made me feel like everything I do is worth it. You guys make me feel that way too. But it's different when somebody comes up to you in person and asks for a hug and says they know your streams and compliment it and tell me that they love me, but like in a way that felt like so genuine. I always say, I don't care. I don't need to be recognized. I don't need to be popular. I don't need to be famous or anything like that ever. But there's something special about when somebody who is sweet and kind and loving gives you an honest compliment. So we are going to explore these areas more in the future. So I don't want to spend too much time exploring thoroughly this area in particular, because we're going to have another stream where Chinatown and North Park, this area, is we're going to explore. But we can keep going a little bit more.
I'll
just gatekeep what I'm excited about.
Oh yeah, burger.
Souvenirs, one-of-a-kind gifts, old and new stuff, local art, funky shit. Nice. Oh yeah, this music store. Finer Diner, where are you from? Where in the world? It shows you're doing something right. Those interactions make the streams too. I love that part. Aw. I mean, it doesn't happen very often, but it does happen in every big city that we change. Like when we go to a new city, it happens, but it doesn't happen like often. Just enough for it to be sweet and meaningful enough. Let's see. Nothing really cool being advertised. What does this say? Hot and single, let's set you up. Jesus. Oh, this pizza smells good though. That pizza smells fire.
Wait,
Wait, pizza. Oh, it's the same pizza place. Huh. Oh, the Coit Tower is right up here, a few blocks ahead over the hill. We've never been in the Coit Tower. I think we should go in there. One of these days we'll go in. Oh, you're from Northern California. That's cool. That's awesome. So you know this place is special. I don't have to convince you.
Yeah.
Look at this. Cool street. No parking anytime. We're still on Grant, so we're still just on the same street as all the market stuff. We'll just go back in a minute. Bro, I have to pee so bad, just like brutal honesty. I have to pee. And there's like no public restrooms over here. I have to like ask a business. My calves hurt just looking at that incline. Yeah. I've actually walked over the tallest elevations of San Francisco from one side of the city to the other like a few times. It is no joke. San Francisco is where I got my stress fracture in my foot, actually. Gosh, if I stand out of the light glare, the lighting is pretty sick. Grab a slice of pizza and use the restroom. I just ate, though. Oh, there's the Coit Tower, see? It's right there. Stairs to Coit Tower. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'll take a bus there. So I used to be like the most hardcore endurance walker in the world. Like I walked like 2,800 miles in 2020. 2,700 miles walked in 2023. 2,800 miles walked in 2024. And we're pretty much on track to have the same mileage this year, except for I hurt my knee. I did like 140 miles in like 8 or 9 days, like almost 20 miles a day, every single day, nonstop. Some of the days were like 24 miles, and I blew out my knee. So I'm in recovery mode, so I have to be extremely mindful. I have to fight the urge to run straight up this hill. Every ounce of my energy, every ounce of my being wants to just go. Like, I'll always feel like there's no limitation until I remind myself that my knee is messed up. How far are we from the van? Oh gosh, you want to know? I'll tell you. The city feels smaller once you walk the whole city. It starts to feel small. We are 8 miles. We are 8 miles from my van. So we probably walked like 12 miles today because we didn't walk straight here. But we're 8 miles from the van right now. From my home on wheels. Bro, I feel like a deviant. I feel like a menace right now. I'm literally looking at every corner and crevice of this area to see if there's a place where I can just sneaky pee-pee without getting caught.
I want to watch this man piss himself.
Who did that? Fuck who too. No, you don't. You don't want to see that. So what do I do tomorrow? I wake up, I go to the store and buy some new jeans, and then... Wait, what am I doing? I'm walking up the hill I said I wasn't going to walk up. What the hell, dude? Nobody's stopping me? Oh, it's... Yes. It smells like a dank weed over here. Yeah, are there public restrooms anywhere around here? Or do you just have to use establishments? You're gonna break my yearly record one day? Wait, what's your yearly record, dude? Are you... You know, the only thing that I'm competitive in is how much more I walk than anyone else that I know. I would be shocked to know that you walk an average of 7.5 miles 365 days a year. I would be shocked and impressed. Might even have to get a tattoo together or something that's like a broken leg or something, because that's pretty much what happens when you walk that much. There's a Chinese restaurant that make good steamed fish that I used to go to. Really? Which one? My favorite Chinese food restaurant is like a Chinese fusion. Do you guys remember the name? What's the name of it? We always go there with Tony. House of Non-King. And they also like filmed The Matrix there and stuff. Yeah, it looks like I'm just gonna have to ask. It's such a cool area. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to ask somebody if I can use their bathroom. I look like such a bum compared to everyone here. That's why tomorrow morning I'm buying new jeans and like maybe a new hoodie, so I look a little bit more clean and presentable. I'm wearing a hoodie I've had for like 7 years. I'm wearing jorts that I made myself. They're like, you know, it's not like I don't mind wearing this. I like wearing this. I'm comfortable wearing this. But if I'm going to be walking into stores and being like, can I please use your bathroom without making a purchase, then it's nice to look a little bit better. Because otherwise, I'm just going to piss in the streets or somewhere behind a dumpster. Sorry. I know that might turn some people off, but when you gotta go, you gotta go. I love this hoodie too. I'll probably never own another one like it. It was hand-stitched by the Shipibo people. South America. You look fresh as fuck, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking about it from like a professional like work situation, you know, where it's like if I was working there and the only person walking in looking like me, I'd be a little questionable. But when I see somebody dressing uniquely or like comfortable in whatever they're wearing, I think that's cool, you know? Like, I don't think negatively about it. There's a sign that says no dumping. I'm not trying to dump, I'm just trying to pee. Plenty of what? Wait, why would you say that? Check rooftops while you're walking. Wait, what? Wait, Wisconsinite. You know, I was born and raised in Detroit. So I have a pretty good radar for, you know, stuff. Wait, so is that supposed to be a joke about Charlie Kirk dying? I'm so confused. If so, that's in the most poor taste ever. The fuck? Can you read the room a little bit? Not a joke. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to rationalize why you would say it. What kind of communication type, like, behavior that you use to communicate might be a little different than mine. Yeah, we talked about the whole thing like for like 2 hours today for the first time since the incident. But also, you know, rest in peace. He never hurt anyone. He just had beliefs that people didn't agree with, just like everybody in every side of the political spectrum. Nobody's perfect. In fact, politics is the most divisive thing on the planet. So, irregardless of what side you're on, I don't care. I mean, if you're hurting people, I do care. Do we need better laws and legislations? Yeah. Do we need better, you know, global politic enforced, you know, policies on how our taxes are being spent rather than giving it to other countries to fund wars? We should be increasing our education systems, but instead we dull down the education of the youth so that they're easier to manipulate. And yeah, I know there's all these different aspects to it that we could talk about, but I talked about it for like 2 hours straight earlier. You need to leave America? Oh my God. All right. Banned. Honestly, some people just don't know how to have a conversation. It's pretty sad. It's funny when people say my friend. It's like, I'm no friend of yours. Sorry. Enjoy not being here ever again. Stay mad. Learn how to communicate. Learn how to read the room. And okay, so moving on. It's okay. See, this is why I took time earlier to like discuss it civilly. And even though there is division between a lot of our beliefs, it doesn't stop us from enjoying ourselves and getting along, which is so important. And that's a person who lives in Northern California. You think Northern California is really open-minded, very flexible, very liberal, but they're so radical sometimes. Some people just, it's this weird edge to people who, I don't know. I didn't feel like rationalizing with him much more, even though I gave him a pretty good, like, I gave him a opportunity to like hear that I would rather you communicate like, you know, like a fucking normal person, and he didn't really accept that. Hi Knox, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. He also said twice in the chat, but I don't think you guys saw it because it was auto-modded. He said some stupid shit that I'm not even gonna read out loud. Like, I'm not a sensitive Sally, but I also want to make sure that my community never feels offended from some asshole in chat using certain terminology or hurtful language. Like, again, like I have a short fuse and I will tell people I will lay down like 75 curse words in like 60 seconds and tell somebody that I fucked their mom and then ban them. I'm not a perfect person, but there's certain terms and certain things that are up for debate that they should ever be used in the chat here. If you want to talk to your homies like that, sure. You want to talk to your family like that, sure. Whatever. But maybe regulate yourself when you're in a fucking community forum with a bunch of people you don't know. Otherwise, you just look like kind of a douche. Park restrooms found 649 Filbert. I'm finding off a cold, feeling better. Finally, how are you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm glad you're feeling better. Here, let's look up, see how far this place is. 649 Filbert. Oh, it's 0.3 miles away. Oh, dude, I was basically there. There's a park down to the left. Let's try that one. If that doesn't work, I'll go back. I'm equal distance away from another park. It's called Portsmouth Square Park. Let me ask if it has restroom. There are restrooms open from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. and then 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. in the fall and winter. Fuck. Excuse me. Do you know where the closest restroom is? Bathroom? Bathroom?
The bathroom?
Potty?
Potty?
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
There's a lot of them.
Okay, sweet. Thank you. Yeah, that's the one I was just looking up, actually. So that's cool. Thank you. You banned me on Twitch because I said road spikes are socialists. Wait, what? No, I banned you on Twitch because you're fucking annoying, dude. That's why. Because you're not sweet or savory. You just kind of like, I don't know, run your mouth a little bit. I don't know how old you are, but you're acting like somebody who could use some better communication skills. No, he's on kick. That's where he came from. Like I said, I'm a nice guy, but like once you push my buttons, I immediately am like, yeah, go fuck yourself. I don't give a shit. Your loss, not mine. You know what I mean? So it's all good. Much love. Add him to the list. Alright, now he's banned on kick 2. go, 88 Baron with the raid. Beelzebub, what's up? Tilda, how's it going? It's good to see you. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. You guys ready for a night market in Chinatown? Welcome in, everybody. We're in San Francisco. Welcome, Raiders. You guys, we love Barrett. You guys, if you're not following the 88th Baron, I highly recommend it. Great guy. Oh, that was just a warm-up earlier. I see, I see. When Ireland trip? I don't know, and I can afford it. Imagine Baron and I together. That'd be sick. I know it might be late for a lot of you guys, so if you guys are headed out, please have a good night. It's going. It's kind of chilly. Not investigating creepy abandoned houses tonight, scaring the crap out of us. Sends his regards, it's 2:30 a.m. in Ireland. Thank you. Thank you for relaying the message. You guys, welcome to Chinatown, San Francisco. This place is awesome. Path less traveled. There was an uncanny house tour. It was creepy and scary too. Oh, wow. There's all the bear tours. So there is like a Chinese Heritage Festival coming up in a couple weeks. We'll be here for Whoa, wait. Is Toft here? I think they have giant Labubus. Wait. Hold on, I need to see this. I think I see giant Oh yeah, the next left.
Satisfaction.
They are. Oh my god, Toft needs to see it. Oh my god, they're giant Labubu costumes. I think they do on every Are giant Labubus. Oh my god, I'm good, Zeke. How are you? Hold on. Guys, wait for it. They can barely walk. He's 100% here watching this. Or you think so? Why? He's like, let me bust the myth of the boo-boos. I really hope these public restrooms are open. Please, God. You should see how fantastic this looks. I bet it looks great. I might be, if I didn't have to drive my van after I get back to it. Closed for cleaning, closed for, all the restrooms are closed. Nice. That's kind of awesome. Dude, are you freaking serious? Bro, there's nothing more uncomfortable than having to piss for like 4 hours and not being able to. This is when I take matters into my own hands. Yep, exactly. We call that a sneaky pee-pee. It sucks, you know, and it can happen quick, you know, I could be quick with it. But there's just so many people everywhere. Ugh. Oof. I'm feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Excuse me. How far to the pier? That no, that's pretty far. Ay, 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 dude. No, it's locked. It's closed for cleaning. Like this group of people right here is playing cards. They're playing poker or something. So I had to do that in the city with the parents last month. It was weird. You're not walking, you're floating. It's fine, I got you. Yo, thank you. Perfect, that's exactly what I need. You know what? I'm just gonna risk it for the biscuit. I don't care. So I'll be right back. No dogs today. Went to the botanical gardens. Oh my god, I just walked straight into that sign. Thank god I had some bit of peripheral.
Give me something. Yeah. Okay, that's too good. Give me something worse. Give me something not so talented. All right, he's good at this. Here we go. The shell.
Mission accomplished. We're good. That was the most incredible pee of my life. Nobody saw me. I literally hid in between the buildings and some bushes and trees and waited for the most precise moment ever. Verga. It's so funny when people speak Spanish and they think I don't understand. Look, somebody parked right here. Crazy. Got a ticket.
Wait, actually, yeah, I know what
Mom, like all this.
SF Streets and Hills are my last number one of places. What does that mean?
you care for hold a minute.
Corgi, I missed that. How did I miss that?
Me and my Chinese hospital metro.
You feel
We're going into the thick of it, guys. The goal was to be here at night when the whole street is only lit up by lanterns and store signs because it has like this beautiful look. Oh, really, Are they coming back? Oh my god, everybody's freaking out about the tank top. potentially have an open restroom. St. Mary's Square. Yeah, every Friday. It's the Friday night market. Must be exhausting being in those costumes. Yeah, because they can't even see. There's literally like people guiding them. And you notice the people that are holding the people in the costumes? They don't even know where they're going. They're just being kind of pushed. So the whole like kind of thrill of the night market, I thought, was it being dark out, all the lanterns lit up, all of the business signs lit up. But we got here kind of early.
Like you have your own special bus lane, like
Basically where the location is.
Yeah, I saw pictures of it. It looks pretty incredible at night. That's kind of what the allure was. That out. It's a beautiful trolley. The Market Streets, Chinatown, Nobbville, Van Ness via California Street. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't stay too late. Kind of have a big month ahead of us. And I probably walked like 12 miles already today. What do you guys think? When it gets dark, within the next hour. But then it's gonna take me an hour to get back, even if I take a bus to my van. And I can only be parked where I'm at until 10 p.m. So I have 3 hours and 10 minutes to get back there.
You can do like what?
Yeah, true. I don't want to push myself until we get on the subathon. And even then, I need to be mindful. Chinatown's beautiful. Maybe we'll hit up the night market again in Chinatown when it's actually nighttime for the full effect.
Your ankle, but like.
Oh, I'm glad you went with it. So we will be in San Francisco for like a month, if you guys are listening. I have a huge list of different places and events and festivals and all kinds of things. Street parades. You name it. We're gonna do a stream where we walk through Land's End, which is this beautiful, beautiful trail. It kind of wraps around the edge of San Francisco and it goes all the way to the Golden Gate Bridge, and then we'll walk across the Golden Gate Bridge. We're gonna do a stream where we go to Alcatraz Island. We're gonna do another Chinatown, North Park, like deep exploration. We're gonna do the Fisherman's Wharf. We're gonna be going to Dolores Park on the weekends. We'll walk the Greater Highway, where they closed it off and basically turned it into sort of an extended park for walking and bicycling and stuff. And then we'll go to the Sutro Bathhouse remnants and check those out. We'll do a Golden Gate Park stream where we go to Haight-Ashbury into the Panhandle. And my list is twice as long as what I'm listing right now. Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Dude, San Francisco is such a beautiful place. We'll go to Berkeley, to the UCSB campus. We'll go to Oakland. We'll go to First Fridays in Oakland, and we'll go to days like this, which is like a big dance party with my friends. We'll be meeting up with Roy Explorers. We'll be meeting up with Pretty Good Gaming, Brandon and Michelle. I talked to Tony. We should be doing something. We'll plan something. But yeah, and there's a lot more that I don't even remember off the top of my head, but we'll be going to Pacifica. We'll be going to the Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival. It's a 3-day festival, October 3rd, 4th, and 5th. That's actually the grand finale. And on top of all that, I'm going to be doing a 24-hour subathon, which I would like to start this weekend, probably Sunday. So we have a huge, probably the biggest month that I've ever had ahead. We just had our first front page stream on Twitch recently. That was awesome. That worked out good. Really good time. We got like 173,000 views that day, which is a lot. Incredible. Whoa, Waymo Vans. Dude, Waymo Vans is crazy. Or like, it's not a van, but it's like a little mini SUV thing. Whoa, look at this Waymo. That's a crazy one. It doesn't have any Jaguar branding on it. I don't know what this vehicle is. You see that? That's, well, there's somebody driving it, but that is a driverless taxi. They're probably engineering it by driving it with a real human to test it, which they did a ton with the Jaguar ones. Steel babies. It's crazy looking, yeah. It's cool though. Yeah, my back hurts. My shoulders hurt. I carried a lot of weight. I always overcompensate. I always bring extra stuff. You know, rather than paying like $6 for like a bottle of water, it's like I have 3 to 4 bottles of water with me at all times. Most of my weight in my backpack is consumables, like liquid and snacks and stuff. Well, I still have like a 30-minute walk to the bus stop and then an hour bus ride back, so we'll see. I need to buy a new pair of AirPods so I can do the sneaky where it's like I put all my stuff away, I put my tripods away, I put my chat phone away, and I hook up my AirPods to my chat phone, and then I can hear text to speech. And I kind of just pretend I'm on a FaceTime video call, you know? But I'm not filming anybody else, I'm just filming myself and like chatting back. And it looks like I'm just talking to somebody, like on the phone. Because if you're an IRL streamer, you gotta be careful. People on buses can be fucking crazy, and trains. And, you know, God forbid any psychotic, sociopathic people are there too. Where it doesn't even matter what you're doing. I need Danny to go to a massage parlor. That'd be fun. That should be one of our goals on the subathon. So if you guys are curious, how does this work? How does the subathon work? Well, basically every time somebody donates or subscribes or sends bits, it adds time to the timer, and the timer is always counting down. So the stream stays going until the timer hits 0. I have a maximum that I'm willing to run it at first, and that's 2 weeks. How much time is added per sub, per bit, per donos, it's right there. Programmed all that last night. What are all the milestones? Like when we hit certain numbers, we're going to do fun stuff. That's it right there. When we hit 1.2K, that means that we're breaking our record, our own personal best. When we hit 1.8K, if we do, it adds 1 whole week to the time. So instead of it being a 2-week cap subathon, it's a 3-week. And then if we hit 2.4K subs, we add another week. This is all subject to change, but so far it feels reasonable. And then anytime we get 700 subs within 1 week, if that happens, I'm allowed to decide if I want to take 1 day off. And on that day off, I would play my front page stream so that people can see that in case they missed it. And at nighttime, I'm going to be putting on this game called Words on Stream because it is 24 hours. And I'm also going to take like a 1-minute video of myself so that it looks like I'm sleeping on camera, but it'll just be like a loop of me laying in bed, like tossing and turning and stuff. And then that will be nice. And every night I have to switch to subscriber only mode. I have to switch scenes. I have to turn on all of the stuff that I'm working with. And then every morning I have to end and restart all the streams and change all the titles, turn off subscriber only, and then switch the scenes back to the actual active scenes. It's actually a lot of work, I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be every day, every morning and every night. So I can take Market to McAllister and go to City Hall from there. This area is really pretty too. Let me see, can I just take this way? I can just go this way and go left on Polk. Market Street's pretty sketchy this time of night. So we'll avoid Market Street. We'll take this to Polk and go left on Polk. And once I get to City Hall, I can hop on a bus. But I'd rather avoid all the bus stops in this area. But yeah, how do you guys feel about the subathon stuff? Because it does matter to me how you guys feel about it, what you think. And again, things can be subject to change. So if it's like, oh my God, it's not adding enough time, we need to increase the time that it adds per sub, I can change it. You know, things like that. Thanks again, All Day NYC, for that huge raid earlier. Like an awesome dude. I love that guy. We are just over halfway. No, we're just under halfway to our bit goal, guys. We are super far from our sub goal. And 30% the way to our Alcatraz goal, which is really cool. See, there's way more Waymo. One Waymo. 3 Waymo, 4 Waymo, 5 Waymo, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 Waymo, 9 driverless cars on this street. There's almost more driverless cars than there is cars with actual drivers. I already looked it up. It would cost $30 for me to take one of those back to my van. So I'd rather spend like $1.80 on a bus. Look at this, 3 Waymos in a row. And then 1 car in between another Waymo. Basically 4 Waymos in a row. So if you guys don't know, these are driverless taxis. We've ridden in them a few times. I always sit in the front seat. Excuse me. Oh, this is that beautiful street that the cable car goes up and down. Powell. Powell and Hyde. Down there where you can get on. We'll be doing that too. We're gonna have a whole day where we just take cable cars all day. Actually, let's walk by that area so you can see it. So far so good. It's all lighthearted. Maybe put in that you have some sort of self-care practices to reduce stress, be part of the goal. Yeah, one of the goals should be like stream a massage. Like get a freaking massage from a professional.
Tier 100.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 100 bits, Trissel. Oh my god, Diz Strike, no way, thank you.
A new hype train.
Thank you for the 20 memberships on YouTube, you legend. Oh my god, Holly got one. Dragon got one. So many people that I recognize got them, that's perfect. Yay. Thank you so much, that's so generous of you. Yeah, it definitely helps me a lot, thank you.
Carl KSF gifted 1 subscription.
Oh, nice. I know Andrew in real life. We have hung out before. I don't know if that was a randomized gifted sub, but I actually know Andrew. I've known him for a few years. Thank you so much, Carl. That's very generous of you. Thank you. You guys, if we get to level 2, this will be the first hype train of the day that got to level 2. Can we make it? See, look, these are the historic cable cars. Hey, how are you? It's good to see you. $9 fare one way. You can actually buy a pass for like $14, and you can have an all-day pass, and it counts for all these different trolleys and stuff. So it's not just one ride. Should I get an Impossible Burger? I'm kind of hungry again. Oh, no. I bought all this stuff from the grocery store so I can make a really big, beautiful salad. So I'm just gonna eat a salad. A big, beautiful salad with artichoke hearts, and jalapenos, and arugula, and dressings. Oh man, I'm gonna get down on that. Plus I have some snackies. I have some Greek yogurts. I also have some fresh ripe yellow peaches, some fresh ripe yellow nectarines. I also have these little sour cream and onion, like Funyun thingies, little cheese bites. I also have a box of Cheez-Its. I'll be good for tonight. Okay. That's why I buy snacks, because it stops me from overspending while I'm roaming around. Oh, it's windy. All right, let's go back to this other street that'll take us to the same place. Less wind. I've been watching, but I've been busy. I'll be in SF for Flower Piano on Wednesday and Thursday. Just might run into you. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I think Roy said that he was... Wait, is that this week and next week? Because I think Roy said... My friend Roy said that he would be there yesterday or something. That guy ain't getting no love. You think it goes to the 21st? Oh, okay, cool. Where exactly is that? I saw something about it online. I was looking at like Fun Free SF or whatever it's called. This area is sketchy at night. Like, people don't want to be filmed over here, especially when it starts getting into the evening. You get a little bit more irritated when they see people filming. Oh, man. I took so much time yesterday to write out all the places I want to go to Strike. I have this huge list of like 20 different things that are fun, places we can go. And then I have some events written down too. You think the Botanical Garden area? Okay. Really? Oh, that'd be such a beautiful area. You mean like where the Arboretum is and stuff? Like in Golden Gate Park? We were just there today. I watched. Very informative. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I have a list, but I didn't read them all. Everything I spoke about was just off the top of my head. So I do have a lot more than what I mentioned. But that's good because I'll be here until October 6th. So we'll be here for like almost 4 weeks. Then we take a big road trip south. I was thinking, you guys, maybe we could stop and camp at that campsite I camped at in Morro Bay again on the way down, so we get like a nice little peaceful sleep, get some solitude before driving through the hellscape of LA and before going to San Diego for TwitchCon and all that craziness. Yeah, I walked way more than I intended today. Definitely turned today unintentionally into a 10 plus mile day. Dude, your giant tone drum to your sleep loop. Dub your giant tone drum to your sleep loop. Oh man. Now you're making me think outside the box, dude. I like that. I don't know if I have time to make that kind of an integration, but I could add like a new streamer bot system setup where it's like, if I'm sleeping and somebody subscribes, that it doesn't just add time to the clock, that it like plays a video of me playing the drum. Well, it's not a bad idea. That's great. Is Urban Alchemy a dispensary? Or no? Dude, thank you again. That was very generous of you. That's awesome. We're probably like 30, 40 memberships to the end of the month to being, oh damn, this one goes all the way. Dude, I could take this bus right here. I could take that.
Large Jordan jacket.
Well, I could have, had I made it in time. No, I still can. Hell yeah. All right, fuck it.
boss?
How's it going, man?
Rock and roll.
I'm on the highway to hell.
You. Nothing slowing that guy down from being a fucking maniac. I'm gonna check drummer's stream real quick. I'll turn it down.
Oh, I gotta pee. Battery.
I'm so. Have a video of drummer playing a drum solo every time we did a song. Festival towards the end of the month is the Autumn Moon Festival. The Autumn Moon Festival is also in Chinatown. There's like the grand parade. So we want to go to the Autumn Moon Festival on Saturday. It's 1:07. You have to be there at be there at 10 in the morning. Stops
Doors are opening.
Warning, doors closing.
Maybe I should just get a month pass for the bus. It's like $86. I feel like I can use that. Hey, Flanger, how are you? It's good to see you. Sorry, it's a little bad. I stayed up till like 3:30 in the morning last night. Yeah, Ian. Guys, I have to remember to take a video for the night potions.
Doors are opening.
Spaceships. Turning my speaker down because I don't really deal with that. The bus. Sorry. What was I going to say? I had a good idea. Oh yeah, I want to get like a white t-shirt, and I want to write everybody who subscribes during the subathon's name on the t-shirt. So I think I'll like bring the t-shirt with me and bring a Sharpie with me, bring like a marker. You were saying you were up till 3 a.m. Oh yes, yeah. So last night I stayed up till like 3 a.m. I was working on planning all this stuff over on Twitch for the seminar. So I had to like plan out all this crazy stuff. Unfortunately, time doesn't get added if there's any donors on YouTube. Actually, that's not true. If somebody types exclamation point tip in the YouTube chat and there's the stream elements tipping page, that will add time to the clock. Actually, I didn't even think of that. But how are you, Ian? My sleep's been off. Usually I sleep great. Me too. You have to type exclamation point tip. No worries. A second wind after I get off. Like when you're tired because you're driving. You're like, I can't drive anymore. I'm so tired. I'm gonna go to sleep right after this. The second you stop driving, nice. That's crazy. We didn't see any pianos, so maybe it's not at the Arboretum. Maybe it's at a different location. Daly City. Is that where they park the munis? I know they park a bunch of them next to Safeway at Great Highway and Fulton.
Doors are opening.
Warning, doors closing.
The sweetest thing happened today. This lady named Jane came up and she was so nice and she said, I watch you, you don't know me, but I know you. But I don't chat, but I'm a lurker, but I love your streams. Is that how I met Roy? No. How did I meet Roy? I don't know. I think maybe he, like, maybe he, I don't know. How did I meet Roy? That's a good question. My brain's like mashed potatoes right now. Does anybody remember how did I meet Roy? I don't know, but I'm glad we did. Because we've been like besties ever since. I think maybe he found my YouTube channel because he's a live streamer here. He's like he's predominantly like the most like active streamer, I feel like. Maybe he saw me like streaming. I think that's what it was. I think he found me through YouTube. From Positive Panda. Well, I know the first time I met him, but I don't know how.
Doors are open.
No, I met him because I was parked at the beach, and he came up to my van and was like, knock, knock. And he was like, hey, I follow you, and I like your streams. And he's like, I stream too, but I don't mean to interrupt, but like, you know, keep up the good work. And then he gave me a $5 bill. He gave me my first like IRL dono. And he was like, all right, bye. And I was like, okay, bye. I was streaming. You guys remember? I was streaming from my van. And he pulled up. Oh no, that wasn't the first. Oh, Roy found you and tipped you. Yes. Yes, that's what happened. Dude, Jane was so sweet. That lady Jane today. She gave me the biggest hug. She was so sweet. I'm literally gonna fall asleep thinking about that lady. She literally, her comfort and her kindness and her love was so authentic. I'm gonna be like, probably fall asleep thinking about how special that moment was today. I felt that hug too. Oh my god, that was so sweet. I know. That was real love. Pure, unadulterated, kind exchange. Yeah, Ian, when I was at Chinatown, this woman came up to me and she said, hey, I just want you to know I love you. I love you. And I was like, what? And she's like, well, I know who you are. I watch your streams. You don't know who I am, but I'm a lurker, so I don't really type, but like... Ask me for a hug. Yeah, it's just Fulton Street. It's actually not even that crazy. I think it's just because we're in the bus. It should be good for the rest of the trip, for the rest of the bus ride. So we're at 6th and Fulton. We need to be at like 46th and Fulton. So we got like 40 blocks.
Doors are opening.
Warning, doors closing.
I'm tired. You want to see the bus? There's like nobody out here now, so... There's Golden Gate Park. Yo, let's switch sides. Let's go over here. Get a better view. I lived in Durham period in the early 90s. I was there a couple times. That's sweet.
Doors are opening.
Warning, doors closing.
Please hold on.
Too many long ass bus rides out to sunset.
Doors are opening.
Warning, doors closing.
Just raw dogging it. I'm holding it with my bare hand. Yo, Space Trucker with a 5-day stream streak. Let's go. Thank you for supporting me in here. It's like to ride the bus here at SF, guys. Pretty chill once you get towards the beach. There's almost nobody on the bus. But if you're going the other way, by the time you get to like Chinatown or Market Street, the bus is full. Super full. What's up to Vanbro? Why you're on the bus? Because it's impossible and expensive to park downtown, and I went to downtown and to Chinatown today for stream. So it cost me like $1.80 something this morning for a bus, and then it cost me like $2.80 for this bus ride. So it cost me around $5 to go all the way across and back round trip. Easier for me. I would have spent like $20 on parking alone, even if I found a spot that felt good. But my transmission is messed up. There is things up with my van, unfortunately, but we are working towards solutions. God, good spend to save. Yes. Yeah.
Warning, doors closing.
And then a Waymo would have been like $30. $5.75 to get on the bus, but that's CAD, right? That's Canadian. So that would be like $7 or $8 USD or something. No. That'd be like a few dollars in USD. Like $3. Uh-oh, transmission. Yeah. I would love to talk about it. Maybe not tonight, but I researched transmissions, and I don't mean I just did like a little Google search. Like, I got a full breakdown of the Nag 1 5-speed that I have in my van, and a full breakdown of like the planetary gear system and the clutch and brake rings and the torque converter and the flex plate and how it meets the engine and everything, and how it transfers that power to turning the CV axles that turn the wheels and everything. And like, so I did an incredible amount of research. Oh my god, Gino Dorino. Oh, it actually tells me now. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god, it didn't used to do that. Thank you so much, Gino Dorino, for gifting a sub to Yasmin. You're the best. Thank you. That's so generous of you. Wow. Thank you. Seriously.
Doors are opening.
Thank you. But yeah, so I have like I wrote out like a 50-page disassembly and reassembly guide to do the transmission service. I got a new conductor plate, I got a new trans pan gasket, new bolts, a new adapter, and a bunch of transmission fluid, and a new scanner that can scan transmissions and do live reads. So either A, I do the transmission service if I find a clean, safe, and not windy place to do it, or B, I go and I request that an independently owned transmission mechanic shop use my parts and fluids that I bought, knowing that they won't give me a warranty. It's kind of risky for mechanics to use parts and fluids that they didn't purchase, and they also don't get to upcharge you for the parts, so they kind of like screws them a little bit. But I am willing to just pay somebody like $400 to do it for me, since I have all the stuff. They would definitely charge more for the conductor plate to clean it, clean all the solenoids, put the solenoids back in, but into the new conductor plate. But I do think that's pretty much the only thing I can do until I get like a better diagnosis, or I get some kind of like idea if I'm gonna replace the whole transmission, or if it can be rebuilt, or if it's mainly the torque converter and maybe it's like affecting the rest of the transmission, but it's not totally fucked. So I have to do the service first to really understand if it's gonna continue to be as symptomatic as it is. Basically between like 15 and 22 miles an hour, which is like between first and second, and then between like 28 and like 40, just fell. Between like 28 and 40, which is like 20, between second and third. It's very shaky, has a little bucky energy, and when I give it a little bit extra gas, it like frees it up from the vibration. And I did a lot of research on symptoms and methods to reduce or increase symptoms and what that might lead to being the culprit. And it does seem like it does seem like Thank you so much for the ride. Have a good night. It does seem like it could be just the torque converter, but that can impact the rest of it. It's gonna rain for months? You think we're not gonna have a drought season this year again? That's a good estimate on time frame. Ian over on YouTube said I would try to get your transmission fixed by November 1st, because after that it's gonna rain for months. So something else I have to get fixed too is I have to do a rust removal, and then I have to do like self-leveling. I have to prime it, self-level seal it. Or no, I have to remove the rust, self-level seal it, prime it. Sorry, let me start over. I have to remove the rust, self-level seal it, lightly sand the self-level sealed sections, then prime that, then light seal, lightly sand that, and then I do a lap sealant, so it'll seal my whole roof. I can do that, I think, but my rust around my windshield is so bad that I need a professional to do it. I need a body worker, most likely, to kind of rebuild the framing where the windshield goes. And before rainy season, it's so important that I get that done. So that's also another thing that's on my list. So the whole like subathon I'm doing, and like all the efforts I'm putting towards hopefully this being one of my best months ever on stream, is basically all going to be invested into my van, since the van is such a big part of how I am able to pull these streams off. La Nina came back, or so I heard. Coastal rain. Okay. I see. Man, it's cold and windy. It's not really cold, but it's chilly. Sorry about the wind. You are too kind. That's why you're a legend. Aw, you guys are so sweet. That sunset, though. Sorry about the wind. I do have microphones and stuff. They're just not plugged in. All right, so I'll decide what we're doing tomorrow while I'm laying in bed tonight. I think if we push tomorrow as a day where if we hit our goals, that we start the subathon on Sunday, that could be a good launching point. We might stay dry till December. Well, I'm heading back down to Los Angeles and San Diego in October. So do you think that that rain is going to cover NorCal and SoCal? Because I'm used to NorCal raining winters, but I'm used to SoCal raining winters, but we haven't had one in like 2 years. I don't know why I've been like chewing a hole in my tongue. My tongue is just taking a beating today. Oh, probably because I drank so much caffeine. It's cold. I'm wearing shorts and a really thin hoodie. So I think I'm going to go to a clothing store tomorrow, buy a new pair of jeans and a new fresh hoodie. I think that's the move. Oh no, it's never going to rain in Los Angeles. It rains like 2 weeks. I'll tell you what though, in 2023, Ian, you guys, Ian is over on the YouTube chat in case you're like, where's Ian? Whoa, there's hundreds of people on the beach. Is this because everybody's just coming back from Burning Man? What is going on? That's a lot of people. That's crazy. I might even have to just go out there. In 2023, it rained from September until March. September, October, November, December, January, February, March. It literally rained for like 7 months straight. Burner Beach party. I think so, because look. Sorry about the wind, by the way. And one cool thing about the beach here is you can actually have bonfires. You can't do that in LA. Yes, them is burners.
You're illegal alien.
Gotta get myself a pair of jeans. I think that's what I'm gonna do like first thing in the morning tomorrow. Maybe we'll drive down to Delhi City or something. They sound drunk. Oh. Home sweet home, guys. Notice the sign said no fires. Notice no enforcement. Oh, did it say no fires? I didn't see that. Yeah, being an SF definitely doesn't help my rust issues, that's for sure. Oh, sorry, I forgot to warn you about the slam. Alright, let me make sure all my stuff is in appropriate places. Ow, hit my head. Oh, I also pulled my solar out last night and used it for like 2 hours during sunset. I only got like 150 watts, then like 80 watts as it was setting. But that's better than nothing. I went from like... I got like... Probably got like 100 to 150 watt hours added to both stations. Malibu Boo, we're home. Hello, van life. I slept in my car in the Bay Area for several years. I respect you for that. It ain't easy. It ain't easy being steezy. I had earplugs in the whole time from Chinatown to here. Was I gaming? I don't really game that much, but I did play... So let me tell you guys about Kick. Streaming on Kick, there's these bots, and the bots come in and they're like, hey, oh, it looks, your content is great, but it looks like you could use more followers. And then it says like, you need to increase your engagement and achieve verification or partner status within a month if I help you. I can help you get 25 subscribers in 3 days, which will get you closer to earning $1,000 a month. Feel free to contact me. My Discord is blah, blah, blah. It's like, really? Clearly those bots are less intelligent than us because I'm already on I'm partnered, I'm verified, I'm on the program, I'm already being paid. Like, clearly they don't have some kind of like variables that they check before they spam every account with the same shit. You hear everybody partying out there? Dude, everybody parked really close to me. How we feeling, guys? Despite life being crazy, despite, you know, our human bodies falling apart as we get older, despite all the conflict in the world, despite all the division in the world, we have an incredible community of people who care about each other's health and their well-being and their mental being. And how you guys feeling? How's it going? How y'all doing? I would have a very hard time staying next to a huge party on the beach. Oh, I'm not sleeping here. You can't sleep in the parking lots here, unfortunately. You sound like a drug dealer trying to get us hooked. Feeling warm and squishy. Nice. I like that. Ooh, now I can find a spot to park for the night and make myself a dinner. Oh, you move it? Yeah, I gotta move it. Hi, got back. Good to see you. Welcome back, V-Kite. We just got off the bus. I was walking down Market Street and I was like, I was gonna walk all the way to City Hall and take the bus from there because I know it's like a direct shot to here. And then all of a sudden a bus pulled up next to me, and it was the bus that I was going to take at City Hall. So I was like, oh, I'm just going to get on now. So I jumped on. We just got back in the van. The market was cool. They had like a parade, and there was giant Labubus. There was like people in Labubu costumes, like giant ones. If you look at the Discord, there's some photos. People camping the Great Highway since the Great Highway was just sand. I know, right? There's same with like Pismo and Morro Bay and Half Moon Bay and Monterey, Big Sur, San Luis Obispo. Like all those areas are super strict now. They all have like ordinances and passed laws against any kind of any kind of living in a vehicle, or inhabiting a vehicle, or sleeping in a vehicle, period. They basically just look at everybody like, nope, you're a homeless bum, you're taking advantage, you have to pay rent, you have to live in a house. It's like, what? You bought one similar to it? You got a Shipibo? Stories of hippies camping in the ruins of the amusement park while the Dead played at the little club over there. I love stories like that. Ian, I know we're not at Haight Street right now, and I'll probably tell this story when we get to Haight Street, but the 710 house, the house that the Grateful Dead basically lived in when they were in San Francisco, like they could always kind of come back to it anytime when they were coming back from tour. And back when they were all just sort of San Franciscans playing a lot of shows here, I actually slept in that house once. I was invited there by people who are like associated with the Grateful Dead legacy, like the people who own the rights to the Dead and stuff, and that own that house and the house next to it. They sold the house next to it to Grateful Dead family, but it's like now the main house is sort of like preserved. But I slept there once. I slept in the Grateful Dead house in the Haight-Ashbury. And it was interesting because as I was like laying down to sleep, and I was like hearing these two homeless people. When was that? It was like it wasn't that long ago. It was like 2015, maybe. Probably 2015. 2014, maybe. It was like 10, 11 years ago. Was it haunted? No, but there was hippies outside sleeping like in a cubby. And they were talking about all these old stories about Grateful Dead and being at the house and partying and like... So the 710 house and then the house next to it, these two big, beautiful houses, they actually had this like... They had like this connection, which was like a hallway, essentially, that like bridged the two houses together. Did you know that? I don't know if it still exists. The whole Haight Street is still haunted. Let's party on the beach. I love LJK. I hear somebody cutting wood. See, one of the smartest things you can do is sell wood here to all of like the college kids and stuff, and all the youth that come here to have fires. Maybe the hippies were ghosts. That's crazy. I'm a Deadhead since the mid-80s, 57, born in 68. Nice. I've been into the Grateful Dead and was introduced to the Dead family and the whole culture of it in like probably like 1998 to 2000 was when I was like, I fully understood the whole culture, like met a bunch of Grateful Dead fam that like a bunch of Deadheads that would be on tour, you know, even like in the 90s, and they'd talk about the tours, and they'd talk about traveling around the country and getting free tickets and getting miracle tickets, and they'd talk about all the mushrooms and acid that they would eat. And I was like so young, you know. I was just like fascinated. I used to live in the Avenues. Where's that? What is that? Yeah, you got 30 years of... Or no, not 30 years. You got a good like 20 years on me for knowing. The 90s were cool. I miss them. I loved the 90s. I miss it. It's like the last era of simple times, you know? And like back when like a double cheeseburger at McDonald's was 99 cents. Oh man, the good old days, dude. Remember when you could go to McDonald's and get like a double cheeseburger, a McChicken, a French fry, a drink, and an ice cream for $5? Now, if you don't use a coupon or whatever, it's like $5.79 for a large fry. That's crazy. 47th near Great Highway. Oh. Really? Wait, how come I don't remember that? What's up, Hartley? How are you? Before McDonald's was an ugly high-rise. Yeah. And actually, the Milk Bar over there on Haight Street, I used to talk to deadheads outside the Milk Bar, and they would tell me about when the McDonald's wasn't there, there was like another fast food place or another kind of like restaurant or something, and that they used to play concerts in the parking lot, like back when that was just a lot, like before all those businesses were there. Way before Whole Foods was there too. Oh my gosh. I miss $1 McChickens and 24-hour Walmarts. I think Walmarts are still 24 hours in a lot of places. Needs break out your best party stories. I know, right? Seriously, VK, what are you holding? You're holding out. It was a hot dog place in the 60s. Oh, wow. That's interesting. That makes sense, though. You know. Back in the day, a hot dog shop was a fast food joint, you know. It's very rare now. Now it's like hot dog stands and Wiener Schnitzel or whatever the hell the company's name is, or hot dog on a stick. All these franchise like companies. Yeah, people always used to tell me I look like a young Bob Weir, like my whole life, like all the time. I even have like a photo collage somewhere of like 2 photos of us each, so like 2 separate photos of me and 2 separate photos of him that literally look like he might be my dad. Dude, people used to stop me at festivals, people used to stop me at Grateful Dead concerts and be like, what the fuck, you look just like Bobby. What? You look like a young Bob Weir, like, are you related to him? And I actually worked the Fare Thee Well in Chicago. Remember the Fare Thee Well? That was supposed to be the last Grateful Dead tour show. And I worked that event like all 2 or 3 days. And it was funny because I didn't want to say it. No worries. You should see me when I'm wearing some Daisy Dukes and some high socks with some Birkenstocks and have my hair in a pony and not in a bun. And wearing like a tank top, it's like, wow. It's like, holy shit. What are you trying to look like Bob Weir for? I was working that Fare Thee Well in Chicago. That was like 2014 or 2015 or something, right? And like 10 years ago. And the guy who was like managing the areas where I worked, his name was Bobby. And so he goes, okay, if you have any trouble, like if anybody restricts you any access that you need to do your job, tell them that you're working with Bobby, that you're here with Bobby. And so like I had to walk around and I had to occasionally be like, I'm with Bobby. And then people would not know whether I was talking about Bob Weir or if I was talking about the guy who was working the vendor area. Dude, oh, Positive. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How's it going? Welcome in. How was your stream? You guys, Positive Panda is a San Francisco-based streamer. Such a sweetheart. Oh my God, the same spam message. How are you, Heartlight? I have crazy stories about working Fare Thee Well. I have way more. I should tell those stories when we're in the Haight-Ashbury area, so it's like super fun and like makes a lot of sense with the area. I could show you guys the 710 house and the house next to it, show you the place I slept and the history behind it, show you pictures of the Grateful Dead partying there and sitting on the front porch. And I can tell you guys the whole story about working that Fare Thee Well in Chicago. Basically we paid like $6,000 or $7,000 to be a vendor there, and they did not include a ticket. So we weren't allowed to go in and see the concert. And I'll give you one spoiler. We got in, okay? And when I tell you the story, you're going to be like, what? That is such a good story. It's a great story. It really is. I spent years doing hate history in the street there. Oh, interesting. You're a part of the history. I'm great. Thanks for asking. About to go to sleep, just relaxing. Oh, perfect. That's awesome. I'd love to hear some of your stories. We got a lot of deadheads in the chat, by the way. Ian, over on Twitch is the more active chat, and obviously it's totally awesome that you're on YouTube and don't feel any pressure to, like, you know, move around or whatever. But we have some deadheads in the community on Twitch. Deadheads that have, like, grandkids, like, you know, they've lived through the era of the Grateful Dead, like, actually. You know, I'm a little young, but I still was a part of it and still am I am a deadhead, but like we have community members who have been following and watching the Dead for, you know, 30, 40 years, some of them. Hi, Positive. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? What did you do today? Good night, Smiley. Sleep well. Tease. Yep, that's right. I lived by the Hollywood Bowl. Every year they would have a Deadhead festival in the parking lot across from the Hollywood Bowl, and my boyfriend and I would go there and check out the scene. Loved it. Wow. I watched Kuma in New York on Twitch. I'll join your Twitch now. Oh, cool. It's nice having people on all platforms, so whatever you feel like that day or whatever feels right, you know, it's all good because I can access all the chats on this one screen. So no matter what, I'll always see your comments no matter what. But yeah, we got some really cool people on the Twitch community. We get a little better discovery on Twitch than any of the other platforms. And Twitch also lets me apply to be on the front page so I can like have bigger opportunities and share it to a bigger audience. I can't believe our stream got 173,000 views on our front page. That's incredible, dude. That's insane. We've never even had 10,000 views on one live stream on Twitch. 170, that's insane. There's Empire 15 at Civic Center, celebrating 15 years of Empire Records in the city if you're interested. Oh, cool. Okay. My name on Twitch is Aeons Beyond. Okay, cool. What's the Empire? Let's look it up. Empire 15 SF. Shabuzi. Oh, it's a free concert. Oh, shit. Shabuzi, Fireboy, DML, Inaya, Red Leather, and more to be announced. Well, it's tomorrow. They better announce it pretty soon. Location, Civic Center Plaza. Isn't the Civic Center Plaza basically right in front of the City Hall? We were just there. That's where I got on the bus. We walked there from the beach today. Presented by Another Planet Entertainment's SF free concert in partnership with Levi's, YouTube Music, the San Francisco Giants, Civic Joy Fund, and Monster Energy. So is there any type of like history that I can FAQ? Where is it taking place? How old do I have to be? Is there food and beverages? It doesn't have like a history about it. It doesn't tell me anything. What is the significance of Empire 15? Oh, this is probably the same thing I walked up on that one time. Wait. Positive. Is this the one that I ran into you at? I ran into you at a concert, remember? And Mac was there, you were there, but I found that concert on accident. Is this the same thing? Is this like the, because it was a big free event. I'm curious. Is this the same? Like when I was there, remember it was just like a DJ. I'll be there if you want to meet up. Okay, cool. Yo, welcome in Eons Beyond. Oh my gosh, my brain. Welcome in. Everybody say hi. I'm cool with Twitch for streamers like you, but the rest of Twitch gives me palpitations. That's funny. It's not so bad. I'll hear me out. Ian, I can show you some really nice people over time. I have some really close friends that are incredibly good people, and they stream awesome IRL streams. And over time, they'll show up and say hi, or we'll go to their stream after mine and stuff like that. But yeah, we have a pretty tight circle though. All the IRL streamers are really good to each other on this platform. That was Union Square. Oh yeah, that's true. That wasn't the Civic Center area. That's very true. The Civic Center Plaza. Denise, welcome into the Discord. Oh, wow, you made your Discord account today and joined today. Wow, fresh meat. Okay, Toft saw the Labubu. Faith is restored in the universe. I wasn't sure if she'd seen it yet. That's good. That was a free rave. Oh, okay. That's probably the thing that John SF and Ninth Child went to the other day, huh? Last month. Do you remember seeing them streaming? I gave you a shout out, right? Oh no, now I did. You guys, Positive Panda is a streamer on Twitch, SF streamer. Wow, we only did one song request today. That's crazy. I think this is the first time we've only done like one song request. Fakutu, the legend. Thank you. I think people are more intimidated to do song requests because I've been worried about the copyright on the YouTube. But honestly, I should just stop caring because the more I have more fun listening to the songs than I do worrying about whether it's gonna like mess up the discovery or some shit, you know? I need to just stop caring. Because I'm never penalized for it or anything. It's just, it blocks the video from certain countries and regions and stuff. And I mean, I don't think it's stopping me. I don't think that's stunting any of my growth or anything. So I just need to be more lax about it. It is about that time though, guys. It is about that time. I'm gonna find a place to park. Oh yeah, by the way, 1 giant crack, 2 giant crack, 3 giant crack, 4 giant crack, and a new crack. This crack is from the last 24 hours. This one right here. My poor windshield, dude. My poor windshield, dude. Do you guys think I should get a white t-shirt and bring a marker with me and write everybody who subscribes names down on it? Or what do you think I should do? I feel like it's a lot of work, but I think it could be worth it. Oh my god, windshield cracks, dude. Yeah, dude. I have rust all around my windshield. So I can't even replace my windshield until I fix the rust. It's kind of my kryptonite right now. It's like something that if I think too much about, it really bums me out. But, you know, just gotta keep living. When I can afford to pay somebody potentially a couple grand just to repair the rust and put a new windshield in, then I can. Also, I need to like steam clean this shit. Cause look, from when the rust was bad and there was water leaking through, it like stained everything. Yeah, I don't want to overthink it. But this is the kind of shit, just like what you said about the transmission. Like, if it's gonna be a rainy winter, I have to have all this shit figured out. I might even like rent a cheap ass studio apartment or something throughout the winter just to like avoid being depressed in the rain, you know? When shall thy subathon begin? Well, I was saying if we hit our goals today that we would do it on Sunday. I kind of just wanted like incentivized boost to kind of like motivate me and motivate the community to kind of like get our butts in gear and kind of like officialize it or officiate it or whatever that word would be. But I think we should probably just start it on Sunday either way. We didn't hit the goals, but maybe if we hit the goals tomorrow, it can be like, I feel like having some kind of momentum behind starting it is exciting. I think that that's like a good way to like really give it a good boost. Mike, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. But it seems like irregardless, we're gonna just start it on Sunday. Checking in, baby. Thank you. Thank you again, Mike, for the 100 bits. Bro, I think that person is chopping and selling wood. Man, the second I start looking is the second they stop chopping. Dude, there's a straight up like gathering of like 300 people on the beach right now. So many people. Enjoy the lurk. Oh, Green Alchemy started his subathon today. Oh my god, we're on the same wavelength, dude. For sure. His is way more reasonable with way lower goals. I feel like that. I feel like I'm overshooting all my stuff when I look at this. I feel like maybe I'm putting too much pressure on big goals. But also, if you don't aim big, do you know? If you don't wish for it, does it ever happen? You should always try to reach extra far. Out to your stars, to the dreams that you want. And the last day of Twitch, the last day of the week, or last week of this month, Twitch does this thing for every 5 gifted subs you give, they give a minimum of 1 extra. So the last week of this month could be like the big bonus, where it's like, it potentially pushes us into the zone of being able to add another week, and then during that week we might be able to get to the zone, to the milestone and the number of subs to add another week. And yeah, tell all your homies, guys. Tell everybody about the subathon. How was Chinatown? It was great. It was so nice, Tony. It's good to see you. It was awesome. You guys, Tiki Taco Tony is a real life friend of mine. He's also a streamer. He's not streaming as much right now. He's looking for a new awesome job. He is in the tech world. He has experience working with all kinds of stuff, and I wish him the best with finding an incredible job that pays him just a disgusting amount of money, I hope. Dude, we gotta link up, man. We gotta link up. I think I'm starting my subathon this weekend. Yeah, you guys, tell all your friends about this subathon. If you know anybody who wants to break me and make me cry, we hit these goals and all these big rewards and stuff, invite them in. Tell them about it. Invite your parents. Job hunt was rough this week. Aw, I'm sorry. What's today? Friday? Damn. Well, I hope it gets better for you. You'll find a great job. Yeah, dude, I have all these things written down that I can do all the way up until October 6th. Salesforce laying off 4,000 people didn't help. They flooded the job market. Damn. That's a huge layoff. Sorry to hear that. That is so fucking shit. Well, hopefully the layoff comes with some kind of compensation, some kind of severance package or something. Would be even cooler if they just transferred you to another like reputable business who needs like a high quality worker in the same field, but apparently it seems like they didn't do that. Like when one of our friends got laid off from Twitch, they actually got a job like working for Amazon or something like that. Don't forget to film the sleep part if you're going to do that, if you're going to start Sunday. True. Yeah, well, dude, Tony, we're doing our first ever 24-hour subathon. So I just like kind of tying up all the loose ends around all of like the technicalities and variables and milestones and how it all works and how I'm going to routinely like do things every morning and every night to maintain the tech side of it all. And I'm going to have words on stream up at night, and then I'm going to have subscriber only chat on. But I'm also going to have like a 1 minute loop of me like sleeping in bed that's just going to like keep looping and looping and looping. So it'll be like it'd be even funnier if I managed to record. Oh no, my broke ass phone just fell like all over the place. Rip. It'd be even funnier if I created like a bunch of different versions of it. So like every day it could be like a different one. Have like 7 different versions of it. It would only take me like 15 minutes to record 7 different 2-minute versions, and then I could have like one command for each one and have like one different one displayed each night, so it looks like it's like different every night. Oh my god, that's such a good idea. Because I'm not going to be actually sleeping on camera, but obviously feel free to make people think that it's me sleeping there when they're like, is that real? Just say, I don't know, send them some sound alerts. Let's see if we can wake them up. Or start Monday fresh. Well, I like the idea of starting the subathon on a weekend. Give it some weekend hype. The Bliss Cryathon. No. Alright, let's set up a raid, guys. I'm getting delirious. I gotta make myself a nice dinner. Oh, I need to go to grocery outlet tomorrow. So maybe I go to a clothing store and then I go to grocery outlet. Buy some stuff. Oh yeah, so every milestone, in between those milestones, we're doing shout outs to small streamers. So that would be nice. Who do I want to like fall asleep watching tonight? Oh, Crystal is on. Oh my god, Crystal's on. Oh damn, she's been on for 7 hours and 40 something minutes. So either I raid Crystal or I raid an IRL streamer. Let me see. Let's see. That's so funny. Now Cook Sucks is driving the Pacific Coast Highway. That doesn't look like the Pacific Coast Highway. That's a major highway he's driving. Huh. back to LA. That's so funny. He left SF. They must have got Starlink or something. Raid Rastaman CKCCA. Maybe another night. Because he's not even on camera. I do like the vibe. California classic alternative music and videos from SAC. I'll drop him a follow right now. But we've got so many like active people in the stream. I did drop him a follow though. I want to like go somewhere where there might be some engagement with our community. Oh, I wonder how late Subby's gonna be on. Oh, he's only been on for 51 minutes. Underground punk show at skate shop? Oh shit. Yeah, let's hook up Subby with some IRL love. I do appreciate the suggestion. I did follow him, so I'll make sure I'll be on the lookout for him. We can give him a huge ass raid one of these nights. I know, dude. Somebody's making money. They're chopping wood and just selling it. All right, you guys, thank you so much for everything today. Thank you for all of your kindness and all of your love. Oh, Casey Kasem, I did have a wonderful day. I did. We're starting our first ever 24-hour subathon, guys. Most likely starting it this Sunday morning. So I'll spend like all day tomorrow on stream promoting the hell out of it. It's a 2-week capped subathon. But if we hit a certain amount of subs, it adds 1 week. If we hit another sub milestone, it adds another week. So it's max 4 weeks. If after 4 weeks we hit some astronomical number that's like, wow, I'll keep the subathon going until TwitchCon is over. So it will, at that rate, be somewhere more along the lines of like a 5 to 6 week subathon. Good night, Mike. Appreciate you. Good night, V-Kite. Good night, Heartlight. Good night, Linda. Good night, Not Dead Yet. Good night, Ian. Oh, thank you for the follow. Aeons Beyond. If anybody else is watching, I appreciate you guys a ton. We're going to go hit up Subby, a.k.a. formerly known as Subatomics. Looks like he's doing a crazy punk show tonight. Stream streak, 10 stream streak, let's go. Smooth Stone. I missed most of today's stream. Dang, have a good night. It's okay, Jamessa, I'll publish it. And it'll be on YouTube as well if you want to like skip through it. Good night, Spaceships. Good night, Eugenio. Good night, Rainbow. Thanks for everything. Good night, Groot. I know you're out there somewhere. Alright, let's set this up. Subby IRL. Wait, is it 3 Bs or 1 B? I mean, 2 Bs or 3 Bs? I think it's just 2. I don't know why my brain is broke. Okay, it looked like 3. I love you guys so much. Be good to yourselves. Spoil yourselves. You guys sure as hell are really good to me, and I hope that you guys treat yourselves and the people closest to you the same. Thank you for making my streams and my days a better place. Good night, Yasmin. Good night, Bobby. Good night, Phil. Good night, Jerry. Good night, Mickey. It's Mickey's birthday today? Really? No way. Happy birthday, Mickey. Have a good salad. Thank you. I will. If you guys are not in the Discord, you know you can join it. No pressure. 18 and up only. It's hard enough to get adults to act like adults these days. So Subatomics is a Southern California based streamer. He just finished up college, so now he's got like more time to stream. So hopefully we see Subby with that partner badge soon. All right.